Hello everybody and welcome to CCT-18 Close Qualifiers. My name is Wita and I am here to take you through this first series of the day here after an earlier forfeit, and then we're going to have a lot of great action coming your way as well. Here it's going to be CyberShock vs Amcal, which I'm pretty excited for to see whether or not these two teams can kind of start duking out this CyberShock roster. Not in the greatest run of form recently, so hopefully for them they're able to pick something up here against this Amcal roster that faltered in Series 17 in this stage as we get into the play-in match against Ecstatic. You see here, it's a best out of 3 Group C opening match here between CyberShock and Amcal. This Amcal roster obviously infamous, and a bit of an infamous organization due to their old roster and their battle against NIP. And for once, Amcal do not get to play NIP in one of these close qualifiers. It has been a bit of a stable for them, right? They bought out the former DMS squad with AW Melota and company here. A bit of an interesting roster for sure. A lot of players to kind of keep your eyes out for. My player to watch here is going to be Moldoy. Has been a really interesting player to kind of watch, even if they haven't had their greatest run of form in terms of they're currently on a 2-loss streak to Ecstatic, obviously mentioned before, and also they lost to Monte recently as well, and haven't really played a match in over a week. So without a week's practice under their belts, I'm super excited to see how they're going to be able to fully perform once they get to show themselves on the server now. And CyberShock is a bit of a different story. Have recently made some roster moves, bringing in Blixie from the Aurora Youngbloods roster, bringing in Glowing, was a part of that 9 Pandas team that had a pretty incredible run towards the Copenhagen Major, and obviously did not get to go to that Copenhagen Major, with the players in fact of Lovicus, Phenomen, and Mesnenki obviously being a part of this roster for a bit of a extended period of time. As I also mentioned before, the last 2 weeks or so of matches have not been too great for these teams. Like, they are currently 0-6 in their most recent outings. They have played against some really strong teams, that is worth noting. We're talking about losses to 500, who's been looking really good recently. We're talking loss to Sashi, Monty, Fire, Flock, Spirit Academy. They got Kioskate, right? And Batera. So it's not like they're losing to really like teams that they should be beating. They just had a very tough strength of schedule recently, and I'm excited to see whether or not they are going to be able to kind of match this Amcal squad and really bring the fight to them on the server. As you can see here, as alluded to before as well, OG picks up a forfeit win over Alliance, which means that was supposed to be our first match of the day, which means they are already through to the winner's match. So the winner of this match will be playing against OG. The loser will be playing against Alliance. As you can see, that's going to go down tomorrow. As you can see on the dates right there here in Group C in Series 18 Close Qualifier. And I think OG is by far on paper the stronger team out of this group. They should be going through this group and then going to the play-in match, all that good stuff, obviously. And then anything can happen in those, of course. But I think that if you remove that for a second, I think Amcal is going to be the second strongest team in this group on paper, and should kind of go through that decider bracket, get into that play-in match against a team coming out of another group, which would be definitely one match to follow. They have managed to go through one of these close qualifiers before as well. Did that in Series 16 when it then faltered in the Swiss stages. So it is not necessarily unexpected to see Amcal perform well. They just had had two couple of rough matches and haven't had any other matches for the week. So kind of excited to see where they go, because like they beat the Monte roster earlier on, than they lost to them in their most recent match. So it's a team that, again, consistency can always be a bit of an iffy thing to kind of keep in mind. And then we have Group D as well. It's going to be the other group we're going to be showcasing today here, as we do see Fatbit picking up a forfeit loss here, sending the Alaska team, the ex-Verdun guys, into the upper bracket match here, where they'll be taking on the winner between Apogee and Copenhagen Wolves, which will be our other stream match for today. A roster and a group I'm also kind of excited to see, because this Copenhagen Wolves roster has had a long boot camp recently, and has been working alongside their staff to really put together a strong team as well, a team that has been doing a lot of roster changes in recent memory. I've kind of found a core after they ended up going to Alliance, picked up Jaquinho for that AWP spot over there. So they stuck with a Swedish All-Pro, but now gone with Jaquinho instead. And they have been proving themselves pretty well recently, so I'm excited to see whether or not they're going to be able to make it out of this group. And we're going to get the veto underway here. Super exciting to kind of look at how this is going to unfold, because Dust 2 is definitely an interesting map to kind of keep in mind. I will say as well here, for the likes of Amcal, is one of their best maps. Inferno also up there as their best map in general, which is why we see Cybershock ban it away. And when you have that like disparity in the map pool, because Dust 2 is not a good map for Cybershock, right? That kind of goes, it doesn't necessarily go without telling when you consider the fact that they've had a pretty difficult run of form recently. Like, all their map stats are going to be looking kind of rough, but it's not a map that they are necessarily super excited to get to play, and Inferno is even worse for them, right? So it's kind of one of those things where you look at the matchup pool going into ahead of it, and you just think to yourself, where can we get any sort of edge here? It is going to be Cybershock picking up the Anubis here, a map that is not necessarily fantastic for this Amcal core. A 43% win rate over the last 7 matches and 73% win rate over the last 15 for the Cybershock. And as I was alluding to before, this Dust 2 coming into play here as a map of choice for the likes of Amcal. Neither team have really been enjoying Train, so they're just going to leave it up to the other team to ban it away here. Ancient being removed, and then we are going to go over to Mirage for our potential decider match. Again, it's also worth noting, this is a team, obviously the Anchor roster was the old DMS roster, so this is these two cores have actually played quite against each other quite a few times, but obviously Cybershock have made a couple of roster changes along the way. And if we disregard the fact here, they played Dust 2 twice, and it's actually been traded one each way, so definitely something to keep an eye out for, even though Cybershock stats on this map currently not necessarily the greatest. Might be a little bit of a bonus for them over there, and Anubis in recent memory has actually gone Cybershock's way with a 13A, but that's all the way back in August, I believe, right? So this is a long time ago. New core, 6 months have passed, so we can't necessarily use these stats for a whole lot, because like they're so far in the past since these two teams have hit each other in any sort of tournament. So this also means that despite these two teams that kind of operate in the same sphere a lot of the time, they might not have like everything down to the wire in terms of how these two teams are going to match up against each other. And Anubis is a map that is always interesting kind of watch unfold, because it is so T-favored. It's also why Amcal chose to start in T-side. And so many of these information peaks that the CTs have to take over the course of the early parts of rounds can just end up being super punished. We've seen this so many times in the past, these double swings out of B main with the support flash. If one T player is just stood there anti-flash and ready to swing on you as well, it can just completely annihilate that entire round and open a B bomb site. But if you end up playing very far back, you're also just going to give up so much real estate over to these T players. Just take so much map control. But we are going to be going in here, as I talked about before. Excited to see how this is going to unfold. I think there's a Roy Youngblood, probably that's going over to Chimera. Have lost a couple of their good players now in Blix, and also in Grix went to the main Aurora squad. So some interesting players you can see right now. All equal coming out of the veto here, according to the betting odds. So should be a close series for sure. An AW with the very appropriate name, considering that is the weapon that he's swinging for this team most of the time. Looking in towards the A main area, no Tenki. No Tanaki even, sorry. Stationed there right now. This doubles it up now down towards the K, watching to the B side also. Just giving a lot of information provided here. Kalash falling. AW as well here. Nice clean shots coming out from the Cybershock player here. Just completely stifles any approach coming out of Amcal. And I know that there's been some action as well over towards the connector area. Here we go, onto the bomb site. That's Fade. Makes a bit of a noise there, I believe. Might just be the bug in the server mode as well. Blakesy ready. Gets cleared by Melodi's P250 though. This could be the opening they need. There's only one player right now on the site. The Molotov will force Lovicus into the open. Second one as well, but he just goes back down CT. Buys time. Doesn't fall. Then the flank is going to come through here from Phenomen's. Dual Berettas. The bomb does go down, but now Glowing can activate it coming out of Temple. leaving Moldoy in an impossible 1v4 clutch situation, even without the kit here. As long as they're swinging in combination, there is nothing Amcal can do. And these two early openings from Nodineki completely annihilates any sort of approach towards that A-bomb site. Bit of respite provided by Moldoy, as I talked about before, the star player of this Amcal roster. Plan the force by does come through. Moldoy holding on for a while here for a little bit of money as well. AW finds Levikus with the Mac 10. Finishes the job of that early nade. And ever since that, they really turned down the money from you get from the plant after losing a while back. These force buys haven't been as dangerous as they used to be in the past. They used to be incredibly powerful on the T side of things. Really brought the game to an incredible pace, I would say, most of the time with this bomb plant. But we do see a couple from us as well, something that we didn't necessarily see a lot of pre-patch, but now it's a much more acceptable weapon. Really helps stabilize some of the CT economy a little bit. But another B hit coming into play here. Blixie has a support flash ready for his mate over in glowing. That is kind of wandering around the site here. And with Nodineki knowing that he can just approach, should be fairly inconsequential for him to hold this bomb site down. 2 kills through the smoke. Third one found on the push. 4th one as well coming through from glowing. And that is exactly what he is doing right now. 4-0 after the first 2 rounds. Nice little triple kill for the former 9 Pandas player. And without a bomb plant here, Amcal seriously under pressure. There is one AK on the back of S-Fate here. Smack is cleared even on the off angle. Nodineki keeps locking down this A main position. That's been very difficult for Amcal to make any sort of moves down towards that area so far. Glowing knows he doesn't necessarily need to repeat this here now. I can just kind of call the information over. Says there's still a guy lurking around in the middle. And that is a beautiful shot coming out of Kalash. Glowing getting punished for wanting to go for the reswing. Nodineki spots something. Drops smoke to buy some time, and with 40 seconds on the clock here, they have to figure out where they want to go. And there's still a bit of utility on the back of some of these players. Blixie still has an incendiary as well to lock down some of these positions. Very aggressive take here from Levikus. Go for the HG to burn open the smoke here now, potentially, but doesn't necessarily connect too much onto S-Fate. But when the second the smoke that fades, he goes down. Blixie now, with that Galil on the side, completely just working his way around here. AW picks up one with the Deagle. Picks up the M4 as well to work with. Up close and personal, but cannot connect. And the flawless start continues for Cybershock. And a bit of blockage going on here. Gonna provide some missed timings for Cybershock, even though the utility was donated over from the likes of Phenomen. Yet again, the standard HE to the pillar, providing a little bit of poke damage on the likes of Blixie. Still a Mac 10 in play here for AW. And that could be everything. Yet again, the opening kill going the wayside of Cybershock now. Amcal forced to try to figure out something to do here, but Nodaneki is still standing there, holding it down over towards that A main area. Smoke delaying them yet again on the Amcal side of things. They had to find something to work with. They will still create an advantageous position over on the A bomb side, but the order between Molodoi and Phenomen will still come in handy. The AW's Mac 10 finds 2 now, switches over to the AWP, low HP. Gets cleared out by Glowing, who closes out yet another round. This should be a pretty straightforward pickup of the AKs. A lack of structure, a lack of opening so far found for Amcal. The pistol round rather scattered towards that A main, shot down by Nodaneki. And then afterwards also really struggling to find those opening impact kills. I spent so much time really hyping up Molodoi. Hasn't really been able to leave his mark on the server, not even with his preferred AWP in the previous round. Phenomen also been quiet, but they moved the orb into the right point, and yet again, this A main area becomes a point of contention for Amcal, where they just cannot find a way to push through. Even if it is in a eco round with a singular AK. Are they ready for this? Blixie out and aggressive here, gets cleared up by Molodoi and S-Fate. Puts Slovikas in a compromised position as well. Clears up the first one, Glowing from Temple. Finds a great shot onto S-Fate. That is clean coming through from the young Kazakh player. And he's left all alone on Phenomen. Another easy pickup for him. Opens the round, closes it down afterwards. A 5-0 start for Cybershock here. It is their map pick. It is definitely not expected to go 5-0 on the CT side of Anubis. Great building foundation for them to work in towards the next round as well. So this should be more than okay. Much more of a mid-centered approach. Now here comes the support flash for the B main swing I was talking about before. Kalash spotted out here, trade some nades. That's a lot of valuable information given over to the T side of the things here, actually. I'm all done now with the AWP. Finds the opener. Maybe this is what they've been needing over on the side of Amcal. They get to find some impact immediately. But they trade out the AWP as S-Fate's taken low from earlier engagements. This is such a precarious position to be in for Nodinaki. This flat die plays in front of it instead. Finds one with the A4. Elements AWP has a come up clutch here now. Repositions. And with that now, this attack kind of falls flat as Blixie provides great support coming out of Temple. Great clearance to S-Fade as well, who is still struggling to find his way onto the server. There's Smet, last man standing. Over on the A bombs are now up in the pool with 7 seconds to go. All they have to do here is avoid giving the opportunity to get to the bomb. And with that now, Blixie can get him out after time as well. And that is $700 on the back of Smet. And that is really aware Counter-Strike. But this push here, multi-punch is going to start off with. But great play again from Nodinaki. It goes in front of the flash. 1 kill. Phenomen knows he has support coming through in the back here. And then Blixie, nice 2-piece to close out the round. And with this, buy of the AK into the hands of Moldai. And they're putting all of their eggs in the basket of their superstar. The T-Dub scaled mid pretty well here now, glowing though, still having this kind of retracted position. But now gets the spot off here. He gets 2 before getting taken down afterwards. AW ready to kind of take a hold of any rotations coming out through that canal area. But Phenomen's AWP strikes flawlessly once again. He's still yet to die in this game so far. Bomb. The entirety of this plan was to go for a late activation though towards the B bomb site to get the bomb plant. Kind of falls flat here. I think that's fine. Now full investment on the likes of Amcal. The hero AK yet again kind of fails to find proper impact. Moldai gets 1, but then afterwards Fetterman's AWP once again just strikes clean. 7-0 start here. We gotta keep in mind though that MR12 is a finicky mistress. Sometimes all it takes is a single swing off that momentum, and then we're going to be all the way back in the middle of nowhere land, back to a 7-5. It's still all to play for here for Amcal. The flash here as well from glowing, double nice spray here as well coming through. AW and S-Fade. Completely exposed. They do get the trade here, but they do not really get any space taken off the back of this. Look at Lovicus. Immediate push out through the connector, through the canals. Knows that there is no way they're going to be expecting this at this point in time. Now it's a 2-on-4 situation for the likes of Amcal. Have to regather themselves once again towards this B side late, potentially. A player in the middle that's ready to drop down. With all this utility being left as well. It is going to be very difficult to find a proper way in now. Lovicus has to win this duel. And completely clears out Molodai, leaving just a singular Kalash alone. And that is an easy trade for the CT side. A Cypress Choke makes it 8. 8-0 start, man. That is, well, the opposite of S-Fade's scoreline right now. 0-8 for him, not ideal. These characters have just been lined up pretty well so far. I've got to admit here, Cybershock's play has really been cleaned up, it seems like. over on this Anubis. It is one of their better maps, obviously. And that goes without saying. The A-split is being set up right now, and that is kind of the correct gamble in terms of how the defense of Cybershock has been set up here. Blakesy ready for this Temple activation that we saw him have great success with in the previous round. But there's very little conviction. There's no fast hits kind of in the MCAL playbook, it seems like. Molotov will force Phenomen a little bit off the angle into a more exposed position. Still not really somewhere they want to go here. Glowing, it's going to land on his shoulders solely right now. S-Fate going to be the first man on site, it seems like. But Glowing gives up the camera angle here. Calling Blixie in for support. He's going to be holding this from Warehouse instead. This clear swing from Smet here is going to be great for them to get into the bomb site. But now, Glowing at the back of the site here has not been spotted. And great flash from Blixie. Sets up Glowing for a free K. Leaving Kalash all on his lonesome as Glowing makes it 4-16-5 start for the former 9 Panthers player. And since his move to 9 Panthers at the start of the year, he has definitely been the star for everyone to watch, dropping a lot of great ratings here. Phenomen, I still haven't seen him miss an off shot just yet. Finds 2. Glowing, yet again, he's just everywhere, omnipresent on the server. As Amcal are struggling to find any sort of purchase here. Feet are slipping all around. It's going to be on the shoulders of Kalash and Smet here to get something out of this. But Kalash go with the bomb here. Shadow advantage also for Glowing. And with that spotted out here, can just reposition the defense. And that is a great shot as well. Another free K. Glowing is just absolutely outshining everyone on the server right now by a country mile. Now the 10 rounds of play as well. Phenomen, the man on your screens right here, still yet to die. Just great op shots coming through. And once again, Phenomen opening up towards this A bomb site. Have Notaneki in support as well. Molotov now will kind of isolate this duel onto Smet Notaneki with another opener. Over towards his A main position. It has been a point of contention so far for Amcal. It does feel like none of their plays have really been working. Left scrambling, another flash, but Phenomen uses the pillar for support here. Will not get flashed by that at all. With the smoke now completely stalling out the offense towards his A main position. S-Fate, this is an important duel being on offer in middle. Well, he waits for Flixer to come into support. He go for the double swing. And while Mordor might clear a connector player, there's a bit of a disagreement on where they want to go. But A side has been completely vacated as a consequence of that now. Nodineki being forced back into camera, all on his lonesome utility, raining down from Amcal as they make their approach onto the bomb site in this 4-on-3. It's a 3-on-1 on the site at this very moment. Bomb going down here, don't offer yourself up for the duels. Nodineki takes one down. Mordai with the instant reply. With the flank already being set up as well here by Blixie. Coming through, Mordai has read the play, it has read the ability of this play though. Sees his shoulder, that is a bit of an overstep. AW isolated, Mag 10 in hand. Phenomen hasn't died this game. Now it's time to clutch up here in round 11. Spots one on the backside. AW up close. Hits the no-scope. And as long as Mordai doesn't overstep his boundaries, this is a round that is going to go to the way of the likes of Amcal as they get on the board 10-1 here. Mordai, even with the no-scope, could not connect the last shot. 4K from the Opera on the opposite side of the field here secures Amcal's first. It's still a full buy, and you can see that Amcal still struggling. Have Kalash pick up the Mag 10 here, even after one round. It was a very expensive one of that, and well, no monetary issues at all for Cybershock here in the final round of the first half. Classic trade the utility here over towards A main. Nodineki is just chilling for now. And no matter how you kind of think about things for now, this is definitely not acceptable for the likes of Amcal. They should definitely be in a much better position than they are right now. You ever play like S-Fate 8 here, right? He's 0-11. Has just been unable to find any impact in any of these rounds. These duels have not gone his way so far. When you have a player like that on the server, all it takes is a singular multi-kill round, and then all of a sudden you're back in it. You get to feel like you're actually a part of the play still. But those long time without any kills can be such a frustrating anomaly to battle it out with. But now Lovicus and the likes of Mordai here on the outskirts now with Ida. He cannot really get any of these shots landed. Lovicus goes down all onto Blixie. Tucked away in the corner. Has Glowing coming in through support here in a second. Back up now with the A players. Nodineki goes down. There's still one more player coming out of Canals, but he's far away in front of him. He's trying to use his AWP in the distance. Finds the first one now. Awaits the second swing. Multiple kits in play. No issues, but instead it's Mordai's AWP cleaning house on the bomb site now. Smet finds Glowing, leaving Fenneman in a clutch yet again. And while the players are low, he gets caught with his knife out on the clear. And 10-2 is going to be the fact at halftime. And it's an uphill battle for sure now for the likes of Amcal, sorry, here on their CT side. Despite the result of the first half, this is a map that we expect to be very T-sided most of the time anyway, so especially if they fail to get this pistol under lock and key, then this will definitely be a difficult one to work with. Fetterman has been set up as kind of a tank here, right? Has that Peter 50 alongside the Kevlar. Invested into this pistol. Still out in default, and this A hit. Yeah, it's slowly but surely being set up by Nodineki. This is two pairs of dualies he's going to hit strong into. Here comes the flash. Spots the first one. Off his shoulder, off the flash here. Kalash unable to kind of convert this now. This should bring some alarm clocks over towards the A bomb side. And look where the bomb is, still outside of bait. Rotations have been red here. Moldar going back in towards the side here. Now comes the smoke for Tumble. Trying to get him out of the way, but finds Lovicus on the distance. Here comes the flash. We do see Cybershock getting onto the bomb side here. 2-on-3 situation. Amcal has to figure something out here because despite Moldar's efforts of removing the player here now, it's obviously a 2-on-4 with Glowing down on just 2 points of HP. It is going to be a two-pronged approach. Moldar dropping into water, going through connector. And a player in CT and Kalash with the dualies. And Nodeneki has the flank already lined up. Easy pickings for him, and Moldar unable to really find any impact, trying to go for an exit or two. That is all he can do in this position. The Cybershock makes it 11. And somewhat off the back of a singular flash here, really just finding all the impact needed. I'm not gonna lie. It has been looking a little bit too easy for Cybershock so far, I think that's safe to say. And a force buy required from the likes of Amcal here, just to try to keep this game at least within distance of not going into OT. With the current congestion of Amcal players on the B bomb site, this crossfire setup could potentially end up being really dangerous. Again, an arm spotted. Lovicus takes the legs of Moldar as well. MP9 finds his first kill of the game now, can make it 2, but Glowing trades off with the Mac 10 immediately. Smith also spotted here, and this is just going to be an absolute dismantling of Amcal. They're forced to force buy again. Try to even see if they can combat Cybershock in any way. As Glowing shuts down Kalash easily. Voltov is going to force Smith down into a more defensive position over in the connector area. Bomb still not committed anywhere. And we do see Cybershock kind of just reconsidering their approach now, pulling some players away from the B side of the field here. Lovicus in the middle. The second the smoke fades, that's going to be a dead player in AW. We saw Lovicus find 2 in a similar position last round. This time just the 1. If a swing comes through in the middle here, that's going to be a dead-ass fight. They are going into the setup here over on the B bomb side. Moldar still standing strong here with the Deagle. Finds the first. Has of hit. Pull up an absolute miracle here to keep Amcal in the game. Finds 2. Has Kalash in support as well. Finds the third as well here now. But they do get dismantled. And that is going to be the game as well. Nodeneki shots it out here. 13-2 is the factual outcome of this game. Great start for Cybershock on their own map pick of Anubis. Where I'm going over to Dust 2, which is not necessarily a map Cybershock are fantastic on, in terms of just the pure statistics. They haven't really beaten anyone in quite a while, and it was in fact the old Cybershock roster that beat LNG in the ESL Challenger League back in December, so since then they have lost to Eyeballers, Patera, Spirit Academy, Fireflux, Monty, and 500, right? So they're playing against some pretty serious teams there, but it's definitely not a done deal at all, whether or not they are going to be faltering and going on straight to Mirage as the decisive here, because with the way they're playing right now, they're going to have so much confidence in their ability to take out this Amcal squad and ensure that they are not going to go down without a fight here. But Amcal, they need to reconsider their approach here, going into the last few moments before this next map, because if they don't reconsider what's just been going on here, they're going to be in for a rude awakening on Dust 2 as well. Hello everybody and welcome back here to the CCT-18 close qualifier. My name is still Wita and we are still in the middle of a series between Amcal as well as Cybershock, who just absolutely dominated over Anubis, taking down a 13-2 victory over Amcal, who will now be moving on to their own map pick of Dust 2. This is a map that I'm excited to kind of watch unfold, and I'm super excited to see how this is actually going to go, because like, when you look at the first map, it was an absolute bloodbath. Amcal did not look coherent in any stretch of the imagination. Every single time I tried to go into the A side, Nodeneki shot them down. They went through middle, glowing, which is multi-killing them over and over and over again. And if not, then Phenomenon would just shut them down with his AWP elsewhere on the map. It was just an absolute disaster from Amcal. No purchase was found at all in the game. Feet sliding all over. It was only really Molodai at 17-3. Everyone else on the team combined for just 14 kills. Which kind of tells the full story. With S-Fate only finding 1 kill towards the back end of the game, I think with MP9. Not necessarily the greatest thing to keep in mind here, but we are going to be going in game. Over here in Dust 2. Cybershock chose to start on the CT side. But it's aggressive and glowing, I like it. And it's all going to be all their utility on the back of S-Fate. If this duel goes the way of the former 9 Pandas player, but S-Fate clears him out here. The dual Berettas annihilated left in the middle. Over towards Sui, completely without any Cybershock players in the near vicinity. This aggressiveness from S-Fate. Just already starting off this map way better than the previous one, finding 2. Almost dealing 300 damage in the round as well. And despite 2 low players here on the back of Cybershock, they are still in the round. Cannot count them out just yet. Oh no, the Neki ends up being a dicey duel. There should have been a complete freebie and provided support for his teammates. That is going to be the entire round. Fall into the wayside. Blixie unable to find any sort of impact. And we went into this game, into this series even, we spoke about the woes of Dust 2 for Cybershock, a map that they have not been able to put up 2-digit rounds numbers on since December, where they took down LG in the ESL Challenger League. That is definitely far from ideal for the likes of Cybershock, and with the lost pistol as well here, they are onto a rough start, going for the complete eco. Also, for Amcal, they still need other players than Moldar to show up if they want to have the ability to take down the Cybershock roster. Smith takes one with the AK, falls back, no reason to kind of overextend into the pistols. And now the full information has been called over. You can see the bomb just moving over to the B side here. Nothing to really write home about. Pretty straightforward. And they are a better CT team than T team on this map, Cybershock, so I don't necessarily expect that to change too much. Okay, we'll take an AK down for their wolves here, as well as a smoke as well, so not necessarily a bad round for them in terms of just utilizing these USPs to pick up an AK-47 and start putting the pressure onto Amcal. Now we get to see how they want to approach their CT side with full weapons in their hands. A riveting highlight reel from the previous round here coming through. The whole 3 kills or so that were present in the game. With the 2,900 coming into the bank account here. M-Force all around for Cybershock. Mordai with the scout. Doesn't find any attacks here as a cross-smoke has been dropped, so no clear information about how many players exactly got into the B setup. Presence toward the upper dark has been confirmed, and look at this, they completely removed themselves from this B bomb site, try to go down for that mid control. So much utility here. Intermission goes down here. If we just been able to get around the corner, that would have been a nice little trade-off coming through. And with Blowing also still taking a very forward approach here. Incendiary should slow down, at least tech up some of these players, but Moldoy just keeps on rocking along here. 2-piece from him, Kalash chiming in along the way, leaving Nodeneki all on his lonesome. This is kind of looking like a repeat of the first game, but just with a bit of a different position here, right? Both the teams now just showing that their map picks are their map picks for a reason. Keep in mind that this map is horrible. I want to say horrible, but it's not necessarily. I mean, it's 11% win rate. It's not great for Cybershock in the first place, but Inferno has proven even worse for them, and it's an even better map for Amcal, so they kind of had to let this Dust 2 slip through. I think when you looked at the veto, the expectations were that it was going to come down to that third map of Mirage, but after that dominant performance over in Anubis, I think that Nodeneki and company thought they would be able to really put the hurt and put the pressure on this Amcal roster to start off with, but they've come out guns blazing. Pistol round going their way now. 2 conversions off the back of it. First full buy round as well from the likes of Cybershock, just completely melting away here. Three players crossing towards B side. Border now on the AWP. Scout there brought into the B bomb side actually. Interestingly enough. Blowing force off the angle now. And a rare whiff here from Moldoy on the crossing players. Gives some more real estate to Cybershock to kind of put pressure on this now with these pistols up close and personal. It's also Moldoy with the bomb as well, so if Moldoy goes down here, gets pressured, that could be the end of it all. Glowing shows it to Asphate, who through trial and error finds the kill. Phenomenon gets cleared out immediately afterwards. That is the round slowly but surely falling apart now. The bomb has also been moved away from the middle over towards the bomb to the B bomb site. That's the AW. Asphate dropping out, gets caught up under the Neki. That's a pretty M4 situation. M4 still in play. And they're struggling to kind of find the commitment here, Amcal. Cannot figure out which bomb site they want to go to. Blixie on the flank as well. Means that this guy's become pretty precarious now. Unless Kalash just activates and catches them completely off guard. First kill is locked out. That is a great swing. They secure the AK. And might be able to secure the M4 as well. With that, they'll have another strong bind to the next one, but it's 4-0 to Amcal. Who's kind of picking up the tendencies that we saw from Cybershock on the first map. Just completely dominant effort on the less favored side. I almost feel like this is the first time that we see a timeout being called in this series. I felt like there wasn't any taken on the first map, and I could be wrong on that. But just looking back through the logs, there was no timeouts called in the first map either. So it's the first time we see a losing team kind of take a couple of seconds here just to kind of talk things through for a second, figure out what they really want to do. But now with Phenomen having that AWP in his hands, we saw him be absolutely brilliant with that over on Anubis. It's such a critical piece of this defense of Dust 2. There's 3 players out towards the long side, 1 player over and short here. It's a very aggressive setup coming out from the Cybershock boys on their CT side, and all they get from it is glowing, going down to 17 HP. I'm coming to a halt here as Amcal are making their way over towards the catwalk. Just getting the cross smokes down. Instant reply with the incendiary just to kind of slow them down even further. We talked about how they bolstered the A-bomb side at the start of the round here, Cybershock. They have moved the AWP over to the B Phenomen over to the B-bomb side, leaving the AWP on the back of glowing. Go for the CT smokes here, but it is going to be Blixie with a great shot to start off with. On this flash, we could see a double swing, but the smoke locks off the player in Goose. There's so much space for the T's to start scaling the bombs up through the smoke. Blixie finds another. Force him into Lovicus's crosshairs, and there should be a bit of pressure coming through with 9 seconds left to go. S-Fade has to save the AWP. Kalash tucking in the top and middle. And AKs all around for the CTs over on the catwalk. Great hold coming through, patiently played. There's Blixie's heroics. Secures the A-bomb side, locks it down. This kill. Clean onto Molodoi. The AWP gets no impact in the round. This spam shots them out. Falls them into Lovicus, who then takes out Smets. They're not going to fret on the side of Amcal just yet. Still have plenty of money in the bank to work with. Waller now. This is a great start for him with the AWP, right? It's so difficult to hit these shots, even especially through that cross smoke. It's all about just getting the timing. And the removes Nodoneki. And will by default leave the CTs more exposed here. Leave them scrambling for positions. Nothing offered for Phenomen. It's going to be a pretty difficult position to be in for him. Another whiff here, but it brings him right into this 1-2 setup that we've seen so many times at the highest of levels. The one in the boost box, the Arbor up close. Arbor whiff shot falls off. And then teammate trades bomb drop towards the long doors. Smed had crossed the blue box. Already. Free duel being given over afterwards. Lovicus taps out Kalash with his own Kalash and then cannot find a kill onto AW though. With 45 seconds, there are still hope. As it is a double AWP setup holding down the bomb over towards the long side of the map here. Especially with Blixie's low HP. Let's be a little bit careful about how they approach the setup. But if they just both tuck in, it should be nigh on impossible for AW to shut out these two AWs. And despite the perfect timing for Molodoi to get the kill on one of the players that cross over, the round just kind of falls apart. Phenomen's AWP, the all-star in this round. Blakesy also with another multi-kill. of his own. Great space taking coming out here again from Amcal. Find their footing this time around, but we have seen them already lose an advantageous position once before, so we should not necessarily count out Cybershock just yet here in this position, but Nodeneki and Blixie could also just play it safe, but down towards the middle doors here still. We do see the fact that we have Blixie stationed with some T players right next to him. So if they go for double doors, that could definitely spell trouble. These rounds are going down to the wire time-wise here. Like, there are not a lot of fast commits coming through. They don't want to risk running into the CTs on the offshoot that they are there. They're going to go and fight for dark control instead here. Asphalt being left alone with an AWP over in Catwalk. Trying to sell this A-Cross. But no movement being made, no movement being called at all from the Cybershock side of things in the defense. And I assume the second this bomb gets planted, that they are just going to call it from Cybershock and just try to go for the save. Not really a lot of money here for Amcal to really start pushing through, so I don't expect them to either really go chasing. But you're going to see Blix. Lovicus did so much work early in this engagement, but the double flash into the lower dark area was just such a difficult one to deal with for the Cybershock roster. And a key difference between this game and the previous one is the factor of just how much more quiet glowing has been. Was such an ever-present factor on that CT side of Anubis, holding down the middle. Multi-killer, multi-killer, multi-kill was unstoppable. But right now he has definitely not been glowing. Nothing over that small does AWP here. He's going to get a full-on 5-on-5 round to work with. That's a phenomenal pop up that smoke here. Secures 2 kills actually in the process. And Amcal can just set their foot on the speeder yet again. Glowing is going to come swinging out here through the smoke. But no players left exposed here. Has Nodeneki in support here. They could still shut down this round completely actually. As the B bomb site now is getting taken under control by Amcal. It's a 3-on-4 and 1 player low and 1 player lurking. Definitely would not have been an impossible task to go for the retake, but decides against it. Saves the AWP instead. And 6-5 is a reality. 6-2 even, sorry, is a reality. I guess Cybershock would be quite happy with it being 6-5, but that is no longer in the realm of possibilities, one would assume, at least for now. Also, like the Amcal we wanted to see on the first map, right? I think that is definitely safe to say that we expected a completely different beast in the first map than what we got. I don't necessarily believe we expected Amcal to come out and win the map in any stretch of imagination, but Cybershock were so dominant and have left all that dominance over on Anubis. It feels like, as we can also see, that other players on the likes of Amcal have kind of woken up, as I spoke about before. It was a Moldoy show in the first map, as every other player combined on his team had less kills than him. Fewer kills even. And now they're all kind of pulling their weight. He's still top fracking alongside Kalash, but this is much more of a coherent team experience so far from Amcal. Great nade here actually makes S-Fate kind of rethink trying to scale middle. An immediate response with the smoke here from Glowing as he gets smoked off in CT. And again, Amcal really running down the seconds on the clock before they kind of make their strike. It has been kind of indicative of how they're approaching this so far. And their T set up does too. Making great use of the time they have, but it also means that they have to be very precise, find that pinpoint precision when they go for these XX here, because if they just one player falls and they can't trade immediately, it is going to be a completely abandoned plan here. Lexi dances with Moldoy in the middle, but it's a B bomb side and there's a very low utility retake. They need to start putting rounds on the board here on the side of Cybershock. This is also one of the most difficult sites to retake in the entirety of the game. Both flashes drop to Phenomenon. As Blakesy and Glowing are going to try to make their mark on this round. But nothing on offer. And clock running down. They upped against it, save a couple of AKs. As Amcal secured a 7th. And it's not necessarily that 10-0 start or whatever Cybershock had. But it's definitely not looking fantastic. I think that is safe to say. Amcal just proving they have full control of how Dust 2 is supposed to be played. But also Glowing's inability to kind of win any opening duel so far in this game really kind of puts in perspective just the major struggle. And there's no slight against him as a player at all. It's just the nature of how he's been kind of overrun so far this game in critical positions. It's definitely far from ideal. This time around it is Smet that finds the opening onto Blixie. Forces back this Cybershock defense to redefine how they want to do this. Is ready for this duel into lower. That is going to be all the advantages back in the favor of Cybershock with 2 players low from these early engagements. Glowing once again, getting dropped. Phenos, AWP over. Lovick is also taking low from that earlier engagement, so all the reason in the world here to really go for this. They can drop over an AWP in the next one. Either way, to Mordoi as they make their cross to the A side. Maybe S-Fate's obligation to plant this bomb. It also has to throw out so much utility in the process. And Phenomen here stuck on Gandalf. He just kills the bomber as it goes over. Bomber and S-Fate, and then Phenomen and Lovicus combined for the rest as well. So Cybershock find themselves a third round. And also finds themselves 3 AKs on the bomb site. That is despite the opening kill going towards Amcal here, but this double kill in the middle just completely stifles anything that Amcal were trying to build up here. There's an important kill found here. No smoke to block off these sidelines. This means freebie. Nodeneki on the first map, he was such a beast on that A bomb side, just shutting down any approach into A main most of the time. He's not been able to find that same level of tenacity here. He was irremovable most of the time now. Blixie. Those are 2 players down there. Wins to do against the first one, but then comes that HE grenade afterwards. The second he springs out, he's going to get cleaned up by Mordor's. AWP finds a second in the round. That is a great 2-piece from Lovicus. As the teammates of Amcal, they are trying to make up their approach known. On long. Spots one before the smoke pops. It could be an expensive whiff coming out of Pheno. Right here as S-Fate makes the approach on towards that bomb site now. Lovicus has to come up clutch here as Phenomen is on the reposition. Free fire from S-Fate. Takes him out of the equation. It's a long rubber round coming through from Phenomen. Bomb still not planted just yet. And first shot does not connect. And with 14 seconds to go, has to stop this plant, but his plant is safe. Cannot be found out from long. Amcal player's gonna pull towards short as Phenomen reconsiders pulling back for a second. Might go in for seconds here. He has the kit, so if he can find these kills, the defuse very much on the card still. Smith does not want any of that nonsense. Can pick up the AWP. Give that over to Molodoi. As we are into the final round of this first half that really just has been magnificent for Amcal. All the plans that they were missing on T-side Anubis have just kind of come to fruition here over on Dust 2. Cybershock really enabled to get this defense under lock and key. Depending on how these flashes land now. Despite S-Fate being completely blinded there for a second, dismantles the boost now, takes out Glowing in the process. Goes through these incendiaries, takes out Phenomen, that gets no time to react here. It's all on to Lovicus and Blixie yet again. Blixie cannot connect the shots with the AWP. Left scrambling. Another Negus AUG combined with the AWP of Blixie here. Has to go for an audacious retake situation. Even if Kalash is rocking with that Deagle in the back here, it's still something that should be more than enough to completely annihilate these CT players should he make his face known. Just overall a much improved showcase here for Amcal. I thought you would have expected them to be able to kind of put together after the first. Double sack from Amcal here over on long. Use S-Fade kind of unspotted for now. No one really clears him. But it's Blixie's shoulders finds two. And with a player over here in Molodai on the car. A bomb drop into the open. Finds another one. Still a long rotation coming through here. Kalash and AW. Have to figure out where I want to go. With so much time left in the round here. Phenomena could just be left in a clutch situation. He could still define his way and go back all the way to B bomb side here. It does not have to end over on A. Kalash can also drop the incendiary if he doesn't expose himself here over on the A bomb side if he hears the bomb plant come through. And a 2-tap from the P250. Even the distance is definitely something to be afraid of here. It was for the fake to start with, but no one really makes their face known. And not still fully connected. The CTs here, but now they are making their way up towards this bomb site, bomb planted in the open here. So not necessarily planning for himself now over on Gandalf, and they know this now as the one's in there as well, forcing him into the open. Kalash gets the kill, and Amcal secures double digits and puts himself in prime position to take this game down in dominant fashion, just like we saw Cybershock do in map number 1. And Cybershock almost bring it back. After that horrendous start over on long, Blixie finds a 2K. Should be absolutely zero issues on this hold here. They do not really invest off the back of this bomb plant Cybershock. They want to just have a really strong buy in the third round instead. But a Tech 9 and a Deagle can definitely still do wonders most of the time anyways. If S-Face drops this incendiary in time, should be about now. See a little bit slower than after he falls down. Allows these T's to cross into the open where he can combine together with Molodai to just absolutely tear them a new one. This is just pure aggression from Molodai, right? Just out, through. Shot trying to go for the catwalk peek here. They know there's an AWP in play. As the first shot did not connect from Phenomen on the crossing players, even without the cross smoke. AW spots a player down in the middle on this jump spotting. Over on window, S-Fade about to get a bit of a surprise here, I think, as well. As a short onslaught coming through now from the Amcal boys here. S-Fade the one to kind of start that off. Lovicus finds him in the straight, but Mordoi still not concerned in the slightest. They're still kind of scrambling here. Thunderman going all the way back to shot to kind of hold off on any backstabs coming through here. Neki has a clean shot. He has kind of been struggling to find his feeling for the game, but Mirage also swinging into Lovicus. He's in a 2-on-2. And that is a low HP. Lovicus now has to pick up the AWP, try to find some freebies. There's no HEs to kind of lure him out of position now. They do have a flashbang coming through here. With no kid as well, they have to kind of figure out what they want to do. This kid is picked up over on the short side. The bomb should definitely be infused just about in time. Almost right on that 10-second mark they start the defuse here. So if he'd found the kill, it would have been the round going over to Cybershock that are now down 12-3. That was a risk that they ran when they decided to not invest in the previous one. Now they get the bomb plant. And the hopes to work with. Just so much work done by that MP9 over in short here, just almost annihilating two players, forcing Lovicus just to be so scared in the post plan, unable to check for anything. And it's straight from heaven to hell right now for Glowing. All-star performance on the first map. Just hasn't been his game so far. Blixie, important opener. Bit of an overseller's peak here, I think it's safe to say, especially in hindsight, from S-Fade. Although I guess this kill is an important one. He's not forced off the angle either. And if AW at least is able to go just 1-for-1 here, that is going to be absolutely incredible. He finds two, drops the bomb in the process. As Kalash finds the last one. That is going to be a dominant victory from Amcal. These two teams just trade their map picks in the correct fashion, in dominant fashion. And after a 13-2 on Anubis, it's down to a 13-3 the other way around. Quick go at it. It means it's going to be all decided over on Mirage, a map that both teams are incredibly comfortable playing, and something we expect to happen in the way that we're going to see it now. It should be a much closer affair, map that both teams are more than comfortable on here, because big weaknesses in Anubis play from Amcal, big weaknesses in the play over on Dust 2 from Cybershock. It's all on Mirage. When we get back, that is going to be one massive showcase. Hello everybody and welcome back to CCT-18 Close Qualifier. My name is Wita and we are still in the middle of the best out of 3 between Amcal and Cybershock. Cybershock won the first map 13-2, then Amcal took it right back 13-3. And now we're on this decider map in Mirage. There's a bit more common ground for these two teams, a map that both of the teams are much more confident. It is going to be interesting to see how this is going to unfold. Cybershock did win the knife, so I'm expecting them to at least start on the CT side. And with that as well, it's a map that is pretty much CT favored a lot of the time. I think that is safe to say, and I think that is what we're going to be expecting here. But we have seen really explosive, unfavored sides being the name of the game in the series so far. The really explosive, dominant CT side and Anubis from Cybershock, and then an incredible T side coming out of Amcal over on Dust 2. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not this is still going to be the case when it comes to Mirage, whether or not the CTs will be able to fully lock down, force the Ts out, push them to the edge, or if the Ts will just start running amok like we've seen them do already. Just waiting for a few things and then we will be live very shortly. And Amcal are in a pretty good streak here on this map, have won 3 of these in a row. But all of them relatively close, including an overtime win against Spirit Academy. But also taking down the likes of Fnatic and Serious Tenacity here on this map. So definitely something to keep your eyes out for. And just kind of just to run it down here, you look at the specific game against Fnatic. It was Molodoi, who has been the shining light pretty much for Amcal throughout the day. Who is definitely the player to keep an eye out for as we are going to be going into game here. As you can see, Cybershock won the knife here, so they do get to start on this CT side that they chose to do. So let's see if Amcal are able to push the issue here. Dooley starts to show the double stack into the dark here. It's not necessarily something you would expect, but he just keeps on trucking along, finds 4. 2 for each pistol. Can he find the 5th? Molodoi was supposed to be a late activator coming out of Palace, and now the Prince of Amcal is forced to run for the hills. And that is, if I dare say so myself, a phenomenal start here for Cybershock to this pistol. 4K. It's going to be a first contact here as well. And it's going to be the ace from Phenomen. And that's given him a lot of money. But also did take a lot of damage in the process here. Starts off, just taps out nicely. And then the wider swing comes off the back of this Molotov into the dark area. But a good flash as well from Nodinaki to really just manifest a great start coming through. He's going to hold 1500 in the back here alongside an MP9. A bit of a disagreement about who's going to get boosted up here, it seems like. This force fire from MK is also pretty interesting, right? Because, like, they didn't get the bomb plant, but they're still just going to run and get these deagles into play. Try to find something. Phenomen has made his way over to ladder room. As there's spasm utility that's been brought into the round by Amcal is slowly but surely getting depleted. But the same thing goes for the belts over on Cybershock. They prioritize getting heavier weaponry over utility here. Phenomen Levikus can just easily pick up these kills. Last with the USP, I was about to say that with the Deagle, finds one headshot. And Smat, if you can just take one of these rifles away, that would be a little bit of a bonus, but Phenomen can just go for the upgrade. Should he fall down anyways. But an expensive round to really no success here for Amcal, who are going to be stuck on another eco round here into round 3 and will not necessarily get to play the game until round 4. it will be glowing, picking up the last kill of the round. And now it should be an eco again coming through here. It's going to be the hero AK instead, actually, on the back of AW, as he's the one that has the economy to buy up the armor needed, and Kalash is going to be left with nothing. We saw Kalash play with Deagles quite a lot, actually, over on Dust 2 as well, so it's not necessarily something that is surprising. No one could expect it. Maybe it would have been Moldoy who would have been the one that didn't trust it. That is just great understanding. Lixie finds S-Fight. This AK still hasn't seen an opponent just yet. On the back of AW. Even if Kalash is able to say, "I'm just going to throw it out of the map here." Aware play from him. I can respect it. Knows that he's not going to be able to win the round, even if he's able to make it expensive with the Deagle. He does not want to donate over an AK-47 to Cyber Choke. I like the fact we get to see a little FAMAS action now with the changes. I think it's been an underused weapon for a while because, well, quite frankly, it just wasn't good enough at its price point comparatively to before. Now it's new and improved. Element down, lower part of the middle here, forced to retreat back into connector, so not getting the early short action, but can kind of start keeping his eyes peeled for the underground instead. Much space being taken out by S-Fade here, but with that pop of the smoke, he gets caught out just a little bit into the open. That is great play coming out of Moldoy here, just pure understanding of where Glowing can move to. Clears him out and then gets the player in the middle window as well here. Giving a numbers advantage position here for Amcal for the first time in this game, it feels like. Whether or not they're going to be able to convert this now, that's the big question. The B bomb side itself is relatively empty. Player over on the short side here in Blixie, but that's kind of about it. Kalash only being on the... Oh, this will be everything, and it's going to be another one for Moldoy. Even though Blixie can trade, that is still a huge one. It's a 2 and 3 retake attempt. If Blixie finds something with the AWP on offer here, then maybe they'll go for it. But it does seem like they're just going to capitulate the round. You have a kid on Blix even want to go for this, but they are just going to retreat after the nade does a bit of damage to AW. And for the first time in this series, we get to see the team that loses the pistol putting on a fight very early on.
Terrorists win.
And you know, to back up this kind of interesting buy with Kalash being on the Deagles, which we talked about before, them also doing over on Dust 2 T sites. But this is just great, right? Just smoke spam, clears him with the headshot, and then is aware about the fact that someone's going to come through the window. Freeing around. This is why Moldoy has been their highest rated player, why he's been an absolute superstar for this MCAL roster so far. It's rounds like these And we're back to where we started. All tied up in terms of expectations. Incendiary here is going to mean that Kalash is going to take a lot of damage in the process of going for this kill. It's a 1-for-1 space trade. But it's a 4-on-3 situation instead here, so no advantage really given. And look at how these aggressive pushes are coming through now. Blixie all the way into the underground, but did not see the T-players coming out of TV room. And this could end up leaving Phenomen a little bit exposed on the bombs at Blixie. Look to your left, buddy. Count them 1, 2, 3 with the spray down. Mulder gets 1, but takes a truckload of damage in the process. This should be an easy pickup for Notaneki. A quick respite for Amcal has been absolutely destroyed by Cybershock. Immediate reply. A bit of a tech issue here. We're just waiting for a mouse issue to be fixed, is what we're being told. So hopefully nothing too severe. And we should be going live very shortly. There we go. 20 seconds of freeze time, as we know and love it. Phenomen 7-1 AWP in his hands. And a bit of a discombobulated buy on the likes of Amcal right here. Sure, we're going to see S-Fade buy up as well. But he's going all in. Or what, never mind, he's rethinking here. So it's going to be the 2 AKs. Then glowing. Gonna completely just rip apart this setup in the middle. Vordoy on the boost gets removed immediately. Strong understanding coming through from the Cybershock defense. Look at Glowing, just continues to press the issue. Spotted by AW, however. Misses the jump up to short, so does not have his teammates back up just in the immediate future. And Lovicus. It gets to cross over to the boxes here. There's one player underground, and AW also kind of just pressing through the smoke now. So much action in the middle. Nice Cybershock yet again, even if Kalash has the full-on flank over on the B-bomb side. Should be around in the name of Cybershock, but look at this complete wraparound that he's in the process of executing. AW is still not spotted despite being out in the open completely. In mid. Notaneki. It's all about the trigger discipline right now for Kalash. Gets the first one, gives the space over as well for his teammate. This might have been the opening they've been needing. As Kalash has been taken out, but the bomb's still in the back of AW. Even without the Kevlar, could have gone for the plant and tried it, but Phenomen, instant reply from him. And another round for Cybershock. I must admit that, like, on paper, I was expecting this to be Amcal's series to kind of lose, but this Cybershock roster has shown that this brief period without any matches might have been what they needed to focus and practice and just really get themselves ready to go on a run here. Remember that the winner of this series will play OG in the Group C upper bracket final. Loser will proceed to playing Alliance. Both of those matches should commence tomorrow. Although now has the AWP to work with. So if he gets anything on off it, that should be nice. But it's going to be a B hit now. Finneman tracks down Kalash on the cross, goes for a more proactive position on towards the bomb side here. Has Lovicus over on the short side to provide support and completely catches AW off guard. The bomb side has been granted access to by Amcal, for Amcal even. Nordenaki and company now has to figure out how they want to do this retake. It's a 3-on-3 situation, and S-Fade has the window completely under lock and key. But that's a great swing coming through from Nordenaki, and this should mean the retake is going to be on the X-Factor eliminated. Mololai on the AWP. This should just be an easy pickings for him. And Nordenaki is going to run away. Amcal finds their second.
Terrorists win.
This flash could be everything. S-Fade gets a 2-piece from it, from the back of it. And they kind of had an idea about they wanted to be very heavy on the underground there, but this gets torn apart immediately afterwards. And that is a massive boon for Amcal, who are looking into the effort. And if the play doesn't end up on B bomb side here, I think it's just that Cybershock immediately committing to the fact that this is going to be the save. As A will slowly but surely be called clear by the Amcal gamers, and then that is going to be the round done and dusted.
Bomb has been planted.
And despite winning 5 of the first 6 rounds here, Cybershock have not been able to put any on the board in the most recent 2. And now also their save is getting torn apart here. Lovicus just about holds on to be alive for his AK. I mean, look at the economy here for Cybershock. That was far from ideal. So much high value. Just removed in an instant. Another tactical timeout being called here now. Just gonna talk through things. And despite AW's woes right now, over on the Amcal side of things, it has taken a recent turn for the better on this map so far. When you consider the low level of investment here around the saved AK on the side of Cybershock, this round should also be Amcal's right for the taken. Expensive whiff here from Spread, who does the right thing. I'm just trying to wait to figure out how explosive this push actually is, but despite dishing out enough damage to take out a player, does not combine the amount onto one of them. That's a donation of an AK. And this does make this situation a little bit more dicey. The glowing just get cleared out immediately. His position in the middle, the mid window should also be known by that AK shot. As Kalash just about makes it around the corner.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
And despite Phenomen's early ace in the pistol round, he's only been able to put together 5 kills in the 8 rounds that passed afterwards. Not horrible by any stretch of the imagination, but when you look at the scoreline, think that 5 of them came in the same round. It becomes a little bit more problematic than of him finding actual impact. Amcal also not a favorite to take on. Take home this victory, but Phenomen's AWP could be what brings it back into Cyberchoke's favor for sure. Bringing back to Anubis, it was such a big deal. He was immortal for such a long time. Was always there when he was needed. Takes out Mordor cleanly. Gives Cyberchoke some amp. He knows something is happening. Oh, as the smoke fades, Glowing gets eliminated. Phenomen is also up close, but gets the trade immediately. Here now should completely lock down the side here. Lovicus finds 2. Can he find the third and final? As AW finally makes his mark on this game. First kill for him, but it's also going to be all in vain in terms of the round. Cyberchoke finds a free K off the back of Phenomen's AWP, as I was highlighting it at the start of the round, as something that could really tip the odds back in the favor. And this kill onto Mordor just gets the preferred angle. And then S-Fate, despite getting that free pick onto Glowing, Phenomen is there to shut it down. And the B approach also stifled by Lovicus afterwards. Just a strong setup being shown on the CC defense here. But we are right back into it. 2 more rounds to go in the first half between Cyberchoke and Amcal. That's a brilliant timing from S-Fade once again. Found his way out through market window. We have Smut low here. The money is not quite there for him to kind of approach this retake, but if Nozenaki finds something through the smoke here, then maybe. Lovicus speedrunning it over to short side. And the Incendiary will tag up Kalash just ever so slightly. But with Lovicus failing to find an impact over and get right, that means that Nozenaki will be forced to make his retreat, but being so far forward already, it means he's going to be taken out by AW. And while it's not all sunshines and rainbows for Amcal just yet, they are looking like they could potentially close out a 6-6 first half here on the T set of Mirage after losing the pistol. Which would be a brilliant way for them to really close out this first half here. Lovicus gets onto short side. We've seen him have a lot of success here already. And goes for an incredibly offensive approach. Has Nozenaki in backup further down the catwalk. An incredibly important opener here from AW, who in the last 3 rounds have really started to wake up. Means that one of the X factors right now for Cybershock has been removed from play. Utility kind of starts raining down on this B bomb side. Kalash is going to be the one tasked with finding the openings, taking the duels on the side itself. It controls the spray brilliant to get both Lexi and Nozenaki, and despite Finneman's efforts, he's now left in a 1-on-4 clutch situation. Would be an ace clutch as well. Last round of this first half. Has to try to figure something out here. He finds Smet. Not really figure out where the upgraded weapon goes, and while he is juggling and struggling, AW shuts him down and secures the 6-6 here at the first half. Spots the shoulder here, but Kalash just holds his reserve here. Resolve even. Does not flicker on the hand at all. Molody again, we've seen him be great with his P2K and these pistol rounds. Lovicus finds one of the players in the back of Amcal here, Molody. AW almost sells his teammate over on the ramp here, but Airsfake keeps himself alive as Kalash finds the last kill. With that start here, no bomb plant. This should be MCal's round to win. This HE from Kalash could end up doing wonders on the HP of Cybershock if it ends up landing deep enough. But gets thrown slightly too soon. We're just being a Glock train pretty much exclusively, besides the one Deagle on Lovicus. It is going to be a little bit more of a reserved approach here. I'm slightly scared first, but he does take a dink now. There's all of the backup that he needs. As I say that, that's 3 players down though. There's a 2-on-2 retake situation all of a sudden out of nowhere here. Amcal with all to do. One spotted jumping in towards the sandwich area. Now there's full information down, but that is more than they could have asked for in their wildest dreams in this round, Cybershock. They find 2 kills, they find 3 kills in a bomb plant, with the only investment being a Deagle. As Kalash goes hunting for an info.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
It was a shaky affair for MCAL, but do convert around here, giving them an excuse to also get rid of these MP9s. AWP brought into play for Moldor now. Everyone else having the rifles and 5 AKs on the side of Cybershock now, so this should just be the straightforward efforts that we are going to be all too familiar with. Good space taking here from Amcal. I'm aware about the fact that this is a possibility. And while Lovicus gets the one, they do get the immediate trade afterwards. And Cinder doesn't force glowing into the open, doesn't land deep enough here, so it gets the counter flash to swing with. And Kalash's re-aggressions now up through underground stairs might give them something to work with. And once Bulldog gets asked a question with the AWP, he always answers with a kill most of it seems like. So he's in there somewhere, gets cleared out immediately as when he doesn't show in the smoke after it gets bloomed. He's a little bit too exposed down towards CT here. That's going to be a full-on AX sec here coming through from Cybershock in great fashion. Leaving Kalash holding on to his Kalash for a while now. This should also force Amcal into a pretty precarious position in terms of their economy. Might put together a force buy behind this, but most likely to save, I would assume, especially considering they were forced to buy up so many rifles in this round that we just went into.
Terrorists win.
The eco with the one saved AK here. You see an eco almost go incredibly wrong for Amcal just previously, right? So Cybershock will not have the ability to rest on their laurels. But this AK finds the opening, but no Taneki just about gets his shoulders back in behind the wall, and as the BX utility starts raiding through here, he is going to be forced away. But look at this approach from S-Fate. Will catch Nodeneki and finish what was started by Kalash, and even though the trade is instant afterwards, that's another rifle that will have to buy up again on the T side. This is what we expected coming into this game, right? Into this series, and we were expecting two pretty equally matched teams that were gonna go toe for toe, and we got to see none of that on Anubis and on Dust 2. It was just one-way traffic for either team. And now it's more of a close tight affair here. Flash saves this AK for the second round running. I say that ever so slightly too soon, as Lovikas does manage to shut him out. And that is a AWP for Molodoy. The big green brought into play on the CT side of things here, as they call for a tactical timeout here, just to talk things through and ensure that this CT setup stands strong. And even though Kalash is normally the man that will play with the upgraded pistol in these pretty odd buy rounds here, with the form he's in right now, 15 and 8, you cannot feed this man a deagle. You gotta give him an info. He's on fire, top performer right now as well, so none of that deagle nonsense for him this time around. As Fade instead, the man, and will get that into his hands. It's gonna be a very aggressive approach here as well, all the way aggressively pushing down towards the ramp side. Gonna try to catch these Cybershock players in a chokehold. He's not gonna be aware about the second guy here. Brilliant bit of bait setup coming through. But those three players come into that, I do know that there probably is a bit of an opening over towards the middle. And that is something that Glowing was trying to take advantage of, but he's been preoccupied with the short side instead, sitting on the chair here, just chilling. Once again, Moldo's AWP goes unanswered for the first kill. But he's kind of left all in his lonesome in the side itself, and that's an easy clear for Notinaki. Afterwards finds S-Fade as well. This should be a bomb plant for Cybershock. At minimum. But they're not aware about the third opportunity of a player coming through over on the market. Notinaki and Phenomen. They combine brilliantly. The Cybershock take the lead. 8-9. Such a tight scoreline here. This was a brilliant bait setup on the CT side actually, but just not really used to get this running. Because we do have another technical issue, I think, on the we have a tactical timeout, sorry, coming through on the side of Cybershock. Yeah, just to talk things through. Get this T side mapped out fully. Get this rockin' and rolling. To see what's gonna happen here. As Cybershock noted, they're against an eco at this point in time, so they don't necessarily know fully what to expect here. Resmoke on the mid here, and the fully vacated A bomb side will be the approach here for Cybershock. Even though it's fully vacated, they are just trying to not overstep their boundaries as Smet slowly but surely moves back into it. With the dark mollies and everything. Committing as if they're going into a full buy. Do not want to get caught off guard here by any stretch of the imagination. Go for the triple swing in mid here, and Blowing cannot get back behind cover in time. It should be pretty easy pickings, and Smith now wanting to hold on to this AK for dear life. Finds Blix to begin with, and now can reposition. But Lovicus shuts down that nonsense. And that Smith was trying to pull off there. Gets free in the process, however. It's a bit of an expensive rebuy for the Cybershock boys. Oldeye pops open the smoke for himself, finds the kill onto Glowing. Provides Amcal with some needed man advantage situation to work with here, but look at this as well over the B bomb side now. Phenomen catches Moldeye, but Kalash instantly trades afterwards, but that's the AWP taken out of play now. And Lovicus slowly but surely also making his way up the short side. So he can win their duels on the bomb side right now for Cybershock. This is a golden opportunity, but AW unchecked and uncleared. Completely removes any chance of Lovicus finding anything. And leaving Blixie now in a 1v3 situation with his position being known as well. This should be nigh on impossible. Does not have to be at the bomb, sorry, he just picked it up there now. Could reroute all the way back to the A bomb side, try to get into a less congested situation, but you can see as well immediately reposition coming out from the Amcal boys. Just to be able to respond to a potential full-on rotation coming through. And with 20 seconds left on the clock here. It's just a save. But nice recovery from Amcal. To push themselves closer to double digits in Cybershock. We'll have to go back to the drawing board and figure out what they want to do from here.
Counter-terrorists win.
That was after 4 in a row for Cybershock that they finally give up a round. That's something that Amcal needs to thank themselves for. Just really strong opening kills coming through, and Lovick is completely oblivious to the fact that someone could be actually be standing and holding the get right position. Samidoshin just brings up the score timeline quickly. Thank you very much for that. Just to underline the point even further. And despite 4 on the bounce here, Cybershock did take some heavy losses and heavy casualties throughout those rounds, so they aren't necessarily flush with cash in the process. And the player's just waiting for those final moves to be made here. Flash for middle support. Might make some of the Cybershock players reconsider their approach here. Nonaneki gets into the ladder room and wins a shaky duel against AW. Look at the rotations coming through now. MCAL players kind of going in towards the B bomb side more so than the A one. That is so much real estate given over jungle control, connector control as well, and you have Nonaneki shutting down for anything that could happen over on the short side of things here. Finds the time onto Aspect, but not ready for a second one in Kalash, and meanwhile, it's all kicking off on the A bomb side as well, brings us back to a 2-on-2. And Molodoy has his AWP posted on the ticket booth. So many duels, left, right, and center, and the spam not enough to connect at all here. And look at the players, they're so low on HP. All across the board, a singular USP bullet from Kalash. Ties us all together. Brings it back to a 10-10. We have almost played more rounds in this map alone than we did in the two previous series combined, two previous maps combined. Not quite the case, but 15 rounds in the first. 14 rounds in the first, 15 rounds in the first, and then 16 in the next round. So just 31 rounds played between these two teams so far. Up until this point, and now there are 20 on Mirage alone. The first time these two teams get to play a close series and kind of battle it out. Cybershock have no more timeouts to be called for the rest of the game here. Amcal still with 2 in the bag in case they're going to be needed. It's going to be a Tech 9 train on the side of Cybershock here to just absolutely run amok and get the job done here as well. One would assume at least they're going to try to see if they can snatch away an important round, because look at the economy over on Amcal. They can pressure out there, get a couple of kills in the process, get a bomb plant. They can absolutely bring it here towards the back end of this game. It's critical for Amcal that they don't make any mistakes. Don't want to give up any freebies to the likes of these Cybershock players at all here and there. Smoke nade prop tech we've seen so many times from all, have been so successful in finding anything from it, but unable to connect in the first place. Gets out alive unscathed, gets another one in the process, and now it's just the 2 players that were coming out around left here in Phenomen and Lovicus. The 2 big performers so far this game for them, 20 and 9 and 19 and 12. And even if you remove the 5 kills in the first pistol from Phenomen as he finds another one with a pistol and picks up his preferred weapon with the AWP, hits the no-scope. But AW shuts down that AWP nonsense immediately. As Amcal go back in the lead. But as I was talking about before, economically speaking, expensive rounds here really are going to push them to the brink. And a full-on AK setup now from Cybershock. 2 rounds needed for Amcal. 3 in a row for Cybershock. That's what required right now. It's going to be a difficult one for sure. Let's stay directly going for this. Quick aggression into lower together with Kalash as Lovicus ready to kind of go for this play. There's no support flash. And Lovicus still managed to get one. We've seen this happen once before already. Smith might be about to be caught with his back turned the wrong way here. But we do see Nozaneki retreating back out of Palace. T-side regroup is on the menu right now. There's nothing really is on offer after that early engagement down towards the underground. And look at this Kalash. If he just holds his position, there might come a whole Cybershock roster through over on this angle. Oh no, Blexy ready to hold on to this. Kalash is a little bit too impatient, and with that, that is going to mean that Mobile will just be left all in his lonesome here. Absolutely caught, but he gets one. Can retreat back to the smoke in the middle as well. Glowing gets caught, trying to provide a little bit of a disruptive piece. But on the side itself, the 2-on-2 situation right now. No Taneki and Venom. Oh, but Smed now has to keep the king. They can spot the move on the backside. Gets one. The 1v3 situation. Venom shot down by Molodoi, and that's going to be match point for Amcal. They get 2 goes at it. And this force by coming from Cybershock has to come through. Strike clean. Gotta leave everything that they have on the table. Same thing goes for Amcal. Not a whole lot in the bank should this round falter. Glowing yet again. Fails to connect one of these connector duels. And SAW and Kalash just run through the rest of his teammates. Despite Finneman's best efforts here with this Deagle. Finds 2, however. This should be all she wrote for this series. But they line up and he gets 2 more. Leaves him back into a one-on-one, but so little HP to work with here. And so much time. Smith on the flank. Spots him with the backstab. It was almost going to be an all-time career highlight there for Phenomenon to hold this close. But Amcal are going to be the victors of this opening match in Group C despite all of the efforts. Anubis 13-2 to Cybershock. They look dominant. Then it was Amcal's turn to be dominant on Dust 2. And then we got a great match here on Mirage. 13-10 in the favor of Amcal. That is a great victory here coming through from Amcal. And again, it looked dicey, especially on that first map. And there were also times where it felt like Cybershock had all of the momentum over on that Mirage T side. Strong to those 4 rounds. Started looking really dominant. And then all of a sudden they get broken. And it was just easy sailing from there. And then Phenomen's last round. I started to believe for a second. For a second we get a 2-piece, but then Smith had the correct timing. All brilliant action coming through right there. Holy moly, what a series. And again, that's going to be Amcal taking on OG in the upper bracket match in Group C. As Cybershock will fall down and facing up against Elias. You can see here, this is going to be the winning roster of Amcal. Big shout outs to the fact that Molodoi again just continues to show why he has been touted as one of the better players currently on this team. As you see the bracket, this is how it's going to look for tomorrow's matches. We have OG that's going to take on Amcal, Alliance versus Cybershock, and then the winner of the losers match and the loser of the winners match will go into that decider match to secure that final spot in the play-in stage. And that is absolutely incredible. You see here now, Group D will be kicking off right here and right now as well after in 20 minutes time at 1600 here, as Apogee will be taking on Copenhagen Wolves. That will be Pop to take you through that one. As FatBet FF against Alaska, they will be going into the upper bracket instead. So that's going to be the final match on the stream for today, starting at 1600. As I said as well, going to be casted and brought to you by Pop, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CCT. We've had, a rather interesting game to start us off, and I do say start us off because, it was supposed to start off the other way, but, we'll see when we get there. My name is Swap. I will be the one guiding you through this next best of three, and I should have said the next two best of threes, but then again, something rather unexpected happened. We can take a look at the schedule, see exactly what I'm talking about. So we started off the day with a forfeit win for OG Alliance. Couldn't play the game. Then after, it was Amcal to actually win 2-1 against Cybershock. We have on hand Apogee taking on Copenhagen Wolves, and the final game of the day is also a forfeit win, but this time around, Favbet, it's not really that they couldn't play. They withdrew from the event, so that is their second loss here. No, it's actually their first loss, but I'm expecting them to be, to not be playing the next best of three either. The next best of three, of course, they should be playing the loser of this next game. Then that should be the bar, but I'm expecting it to just be. There we go. We already have the kind of L on the losers match. So if you're playing here, if you're either Apogee or Copenhagen Wolves, if you're winning, you're moving on to the winners match and you're gonna face Alaska, or you're going straight to the decider since you're not gonna be playing that losers match. So it's one of the better situations, if you can put it like that, for one of those teams. Like, even if you lose, you still go through into the decider and you will be playing for that spot in the play-in decider. Of course, that's about Group D. We've had, 4 groups. This is the final group that is going to be played out today. So I'm very excited to see how both Apogee and Copenhagen Wolves will be looking. On the other side, in Group C, of course, Cybershock and Amcal, as I mentioned, it was Amcal to win, and they will go on to face OG. And what's different from Group D is probably Alliance will be playing against Cybershock, so that elimination game will happen, and that will have quite a lot on the line. But moving forward towards our game on hand, Apogee against Copenhagen Wolves. This is an interesting one. Both teams rated fairly equal, or at least close to each other. Apogee ranked 69th in the world at the moment, Copenhagen Wolves 73rd. And I had the pleasure of seeing both of those teams, battle it out against different opponents, and they were looking fairly strong. I'm going to be honest, I am expecting full on, without even seeing, the beat or anything, without talking about all that. I am expecting a 2-1. I'm expecting a very close game between the two teams. But let's quickly look at the rosters of the teams, see what players are going to be playing today. And for Apogee, it's Hypex, HFA, Jacob, Prism, and Demio. And it is very interesting to see. For Apogee, you look at their numbers, right, at their ratings, and you see HFA kind of the second to last, Prism being the last, of course, the IGL, but HFA has been looking very strong in some of the games that I had the pleasure of casting. Jacob has been looking very good as well. Hypex and Demio, everyone has been doing really, really well. I think HFA really showed off in some of those games. I think he caught our eye a little bit. Prism on the lower side of the kills, but it doesn't really matter as long as he is, leading the team and putting them into good situations. On the other side, Copenhagen Wolves. Now, this is interesting. You see some kind of very known names, of course, like Jaquinho and Shane, of course, Bialani. We've seen them around for the tier 2 for quite some time. Andu, of course, he has the Gamer Legion roster still, of course, playing right now for Copenhagen Wolves, but a very good individual player, and Tapeware, who's been in this team for a pretty long time at this point. I think he's been the longest in it. No, it's actually Shane who has been the longest in the team for over a year. Tapeware joined 8 months ago, but I remember, seeing him playing really well for this team. Bialani and Jaquinho are the latest additions with only 24 days in their roster. But in those 24 days, they have been playing very good. Bialani averaging a 1.08 rating and Jaquinho a 1.02. Now, we're going to be taking a look at the maps as well, because that's also an important piece of the puzzle here. And I did say, I'm expecting a 2-1, but I think surprises could happen. It's up to how well both teams are feeling today. For the first bans, I'm expecting Train from Copenhagen Wolves and Inferno for Apogee, as those are the pro bans, and that's kind of the way it should go. It's kind of the highest possibility of bans. There's a Mirage ban. That is interesting. they might have changed around some things, right? And maybe that's kind of the different approach. But for Copenhagen Wolves to be banning out Inferno, it is very weird because they have played it before and Apogee have never played it so far, at least in the past 3 months. Anubis picked up by Copenhagen Wolves, arguably their best map in terms of win rate. And as for the second map, it is Ancient, picked up by Apogee. They would have had a better opportunity to pick into Nuke, which I think it could be the decider. I mean, Copenhagen Wolves do not ban it out, which is very unexpected. And Nuke, I mean, they are on 82% win rate out of 11 maps, and Copenhagen Wolves, they played it 12 times, but only 33%. So I'm curious to see. I'm ready to see if the final map it is Nuke. Wow, that is very, very unexpected, the way the veto goes out. Because Anubis, I would say it could be highly disputed. I do think Copenhagen Wolves should be looking better. Then on Ancient, I would have expected the reversal, right? The Nuke to be the second map and Ancient as the decider. Just because on Ancient, it's only a 12% win rate difference between the two teams. But as I said, on Nuke, 82 for Apogee, 33 for Copenhagen Wolves. That is a huge difference. And we're just thinking about, right, if, if we do get to Nuke, Apogee shouldn't really have a too harder of a time of what could happen, right? So, we're gonna have to wait and see. Again, it is very unexpected the way that the veto goes, because again, kind of Copenhagen Wolves banning the permaban of Apogee is really not something that I would have expected to see. And also just leaving Train up for grabs, considering Apogee, they did play Train a couple of times and did win against Favbet in Alaska. And I am very surprised that they didn't pick into it, right? Just because Copenhagen Wolves not really playing Train, although it could also be a curveball, right? Because if they leave Train up for grabs, which is usually their permaban, Apogee are thinking, okay, there's a reason why they did that. Probably, practicing quite a lot on the sidelines and not really playing it in officials, and we don't really want to be the first team they play Train against, and maybe they pull off a really, really good Train. So better just to go for the safer peaks. And yeah, again, I think Copenhagen Wolves, their prospect right now is that they should win 2-0 if they want to win this best of 3. I think if it goes to Nuke, Apogee win that every day of the week, just because of the difference in terms of win rate. If it was any closer, I would have given Copenhagen Wolves the benefit of the doubt. But it's not like even lately it's been looking that great. I mean, they lost to Monty in overtime, which is fair, but they also lost to Hymo 13-7. That happened on the 21st of January. But I think we're ready. I think we can jump into the game, and we should see how things start off here on Anubis. Of course, once again, the map pick of Copenhagen Wolves and Apogee have the chance to choose where they want to start. Of course, they will start on that T side. That is the favorite side of the map. I think I've mentioned it plenty of times so far since the map is in the map poll, so I think everyone knows it's a T-sided map, so we won't be talking about that anymore. Hypex has the util alongside Prism for Apogee. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tapeware actually having a set of util instead of getting themselves a defuse kit. We'll see if that's going to backfire, although we do see the aggression in towards A main. Flash comes over, and Prism, well, can't really do anything about it. Demio will be going down to Jacquinho. He has his teammate up above. It is Hypex that could have tried and gotten the trade, but also he has the util, so I think that's much more important. Oh, they're taking themselves into Temple. There's a single bullet from Shane to take down Prism. They're still going to be pushing towards B. Hypex is basically useless at this point, even with his util. Shane, very nicely done. Those headshots are very crisp. And it's Shane with a triple kill. And now Hypex, I mean, he was for the longest time on the other side of the map. And sure, he has a util, but not really a lot that he can do. He's no 1v5, no armor. I mean, sure, there's chances, considering it's a pistol round, but other than that, it's a very complicated situation. Bialani spotted him as well. Nice headshot from Hypex, but it's going to be a triple peek and a kill. There's Tapeware with his own 4-less pistol round. So Copenhagen Wolves dealing very well with Apogee's plan. Apogee, it seemed a little... I don't want to say sloppy, but I want to say that, you know, it feels like they changed up the play on the go, on the spot, right? They were potentially thinking of splitting into A and then saw that the enemy was aggressing and they understood, right? There's a couple of players pushing into A main and a third that threw the flash. Let's just go B. Well, it was a little too late because their teammate couldn't really do anything. Now a fast B play with the Tech-9's Prism actually getting himself a double kill. There's a FAMAS as well. Demio with the kill onto Shane. Oh, Tapeware, that is not good at all. And all of a sudden, Apogee find themselves into a very good situation. It's on doing a 1v3, gets one onto Demio, but Prism is there for the trade. Apogee answering back instantly with a fast Tech-9 round towards B. It does seem like this kind of round surprised a lot of the teams, and it's something that I think they need to deal with. Well, CPH Wolves, now they're gonna have to force up. The Scout and Chiquinho taking control over water. Towards mid, not really a lot of presence. Copenhagen Wolves focusing quite a lot on the B side defense. You have Tapeware towards mid, but it's only a P to a 50. Could be very dangerous. Oh, there's a peek at a Tapeware. HVAC getting that kill. Third player right behind the double doors, but there's Andu also going down. Good shot by Shane. There's a lot of players that need to be dealt with, and oh, Shane will be dealt with himself. Through the smoke by Demio. Yolani with a 5-7, I mean, he can only hope. Oh, there's a lot of damage. Almost getting that kill onto Hypex. Chiquinho, though, he's not really going for this. This is a lot of damage by Bialani. A lot of hits through the smoke. Of course, I don't think he can really confirm them. A little unfortunate that he doesn't really have a lot of teammates to back himself into the retake. It did seem like Chiquinho was already very much focused onto saving. He was already running away. Trying to hang on to his scout. Could compare him to a mage who says he's out of mana, but we're not going to do that here. We're going to be focusing on the CS. Round 4. Copenhagen Wolves. Their force buy didn't go as well as Apogee's. So now they're just going to have to eco. Of course, they still have that scout and 5-7, so at least they have something to fight back with. I think that scout is going to be a very important piece of the puzzle. If he's able to tag up like 2 or 3 players, then maybe the USPs can pick them apart, but seems like Apogee read the situation right, sending multiple of their players in front of A main. Getting ready for an A play. Bialani, good shot on the Prism. But now they're going to understand that it's a lot of players on that B site, and they can just push into A. Of course, going to be using a lot of that util to clear out every single corner of the site, just in case anyone's hiding. Well, coming for the retake here. That's certainly not going to be easy. Chiquinho, though, will be taking down Demio. So it's a 5v3. still, they need to be very quick about it. Bialani with the AK has the angle down, and he gets the kill onto HVAC. The Mac 10 gets one and the second, and Copenhagen Wolves, they steal away an eco round. With the help of an AK, the Scout, and a Mac 10, he managed to do it. I think Apogee... if I'm being honest, I think they gave Copenhagen Wolves quite a lot of space. I know Demio got aggressive, but he got aggressive by himself. And here, you know, going down to a single Mac 10, not really what you want to see if you're here for Copenhagen Wolves. Flash through mid, HVAC. Oh, takes out Taper. Couldn't hear anything. I think the flash to his hearing ability. Jaquinho, good double, but there's Hypex with an answer back. Still equal numbers. Prism in the meantime, pushing through a main, and that's a clean shot. Into the head of Andu. Bialani, can he deny? Ooh, almost. It's a gap in the smoke, and Demio will fall because of it. Hypex with the opto. Oh, not in a timely manner, although he's going to push through the smoke. Yetch. There we go. Bialani eliminated, and Shane, he is all by himself. Tries to get rid of Hypex, unable to land a headshot. There we go. The second time's a charm. And Prism just behind the site. There's Shane with the double. He has a defuse kit as well. That's actually going to save the day for Copenhagen Wolves. I think he wouldn't have had time if he didn't have a defuse kit, so Copenhagen Wolves, or rather Shane, good retake, 1v2. Apogee maybe being a little too confident, I want to say. Tapeware this time around. M4A4, perfect for spraying down pistols. Tapeware, wonderful stuff. A quad kill. Spraying over to the fourth as well. Demio taken down by Jaquinho, and a very quick, clean round for Copenhagen Wolves. Great job by Tapeware. And I'm just thinking, Copenhagen Wolves, they're not going to be too comfortable against pistols anytime soon. We've seen them lose that second round of the game when the Take 9's getting putting through. This time around it was mainly Glocks, so I'll give him that, but still very cleanly done. Tactical pause called in by Apogee, and I wouldn't really hold it against them. I think it's a good moment to call. I think, you know, by the nature of the map itself, you could say that, you know, the CTs getting 5 rounds is going to be kind of a big problem when you get to the second half. I do want to double check if CT side is looking better. Not really for neither of the teams. At least in past performances, of course. And well, so far, CT side looking fairly strong for Copenhagen Wolves. Especially winning that eco, that's not something you see every day. Ooh, Prism. The chance there. Does take down Shane to 51, but still alive. They're taking their time here, Apogee. I think they really decided where they want to attack. I think they're still taking it slow. High pick, so they're going to peek into the upper. Good shot by Tapewear, distracting them from being aggressive towards Electric. Prism. Great shot from Shane, or onto Shane rather, but Andu's there to trade out, and he's going to find a second kill. That's huge from Andu. Going to shut down the B attack. In the meantime, Tapewear in front of the smoke in A main. HFAT and Hypix just behind it. Oh, but Tapewear repositioning here is a very, very good idea, as they're going to round the corner now. Oh, HFAT has gone, and Tapewear, he's going to triple up. 8 and 3 so far. Very good start here from Tapewear and from Copenhagen Wolves as well. Well, a faster play this time towards the A site. Nade is perfect. Demi almost eliminated. Gonna be under to get that first kill. Tapewear trying to pick up where he left off. The Deagle not reaching, but there we go. Jacob able to find the kill. That wasn't clean from Bialani, but it gets the job done. And the second will be going the way of Bialani as well. Jaquinho found one with the op. And yeah, I think they took a step back after that anti-force buy round, the second round of the game, the one that they lost on B, and they said, okay, let's try to be a little more careful whenever there's pistols involved with the T side. Tactical pause called in by Copenhagen Wolves as well, and that's interesting, right? They are winning, they keep on winning, but they want to make sure that they choose the right strategy to try and get even more rounds out of this CT side. Why not, right? Get as many as you can, make life as hard as it can be for Apogee. Double op setup. That's interesting. Not really all that well suited for when pistols come around. Good shot from Shane, and he's gonna find both HFAT and Hypex eliminated. Never expected this level of aggressiveness. Demio, sure, he's got an enemy right behind the smoke. That's Bialani. Oh, Demio. Good shot on Shane. Bialani tries to trade out, but he's not able to get the kill. Nade, though? Not as close as I expected, but gets a good amount of damage done. In the meantime, Jacob trying to link up with his teammate. Bialani not afraid of a gunfight. A couple of mollies still left for Apogee. Could be forcing him out of position. Oh, there's the molly in return. Doesn't waste even more time. We're gonna be pressed at one point. There's the swing from Bialani, and lines two up even though he's fully blinded. Jacob able to find a trade, but he's in a 1v3. Throws the nade towards heaven. That's gonna be Andu taking a lot of damage, but nonetheless, Andu gets that kill. And Copenhagen Wolves, very, very nice. Even though it wasn't maybe as clean as they expected, the fact that Bialani gets this double kill is crazy. Fully blinded as well. Just spraying and praying. And with 7 rounds on the board, this is going to be a monumental task for Apogee to try and come back into this game. Even if they win the remainder of the rounds here. Even if they get up to 5 rounds in the first half. 5 to 7 is not a good result for T-side Anubis.
This is a half buy round right now for Apogee. Oh, getting ready for actually a flash. There we go. There's the flash coming in, and both enemies are blinded up. Bialani will be pushing through that smoke, and he's going to find Hypex. Take 93, then he's going to take the fight to them. Bialani, a double kill, but he will be shut down right after. So with that, it is Apogee in control of the site with the bomb planted. Ape where? Oh, here's the steps here close by from Prism. That smoke decides to save? It seems like that's the case. Or maybe not. Reading through CT, they did lose quite a bit of time with this. Prism has got a very good angle. And he's going to hit the shot. Tape where it goes down. Not the cleanest out of Ando, but he finds two. He'll be looking for that third, but the bomb is ticking very quickly. Jacob swings out, and there's the kill. Ando going to react in time. Apogee finding themselves a third. But again, it's not going to be an easy time for them. Few rounds left at his first half. Already off to an interesting start. Jacob shot onto Shane. Ooh, a Prism great catch onto Ando. There's still Bialani in between every single player from Apogee. Bialani actually finds Prism, and he's able to get out of Electric. Runs back in before he's ready to start shooting, and maybe that's not the greatest of ideas. Hypex will take that chance to take him down, and it seems like the save was called, and I wouldn't really hold it against them. They're running out of money. Much rather play round 12 with a full buy than try and go for a retake, which wouldn't have been that complicated considering they were down a player, but Hypex is on 12 HP, so he could have been an easy target. But then again, taking the higher road, Copenhagen Wolves saving Apogee, reaching 4.
Terrorists win.
A lot unfortunate. Where's that duel in Electric? That could have been the difference maker, I would say, for Copenhagen Wolves. Gets another kill there, stays alive in Electric, and then come into the retake 3v2. And also just constantly applying pressure just by being in that position. Second tactical pause called in by Copenhagen Wolves right before the halftime pause. I do like how Copenhagen Wolves are looking here, and that could be a scary prospect for the second map for Ancient and for Apogee as well. Well then, Apogee sending 3 players towards A main. 2 of them actually pushing through the molly. Oh, Nate comes through. Nicely done by Andu, finding the first and the second. Prism couldn't get the kill in return. Very good start to round 12. Copenhagen Wolves flash comes through. Shane eliminated. There's the swing, but HVAC is able to take down Tapeware, and they're losing members when they really shouldn't. Important find if Ando gets this kill. Oh, it's actually Jaquinho. They shot into Jacob, and Hypex in the meantime took advantage of the situation, pushed in through A main. Jaquinho low HP. Does he see the weapon? Surely not. Oh, missed shot by Jaquinho. And a bomb plan from Hypex. A little late on the nade there. Doesn't really deal some damage to Hypex. Missed shot. Missed chance. And there's Bialani from behind. 8-4 in favor of Copenhagen Wolves. And that is a half. I want to say a half and a half, but it doesn't really make sense. That is a good half from Copenhagen Wolves. On the CT side, Anubis. Well, they knew why they picked into this one. And he played it really well. Maybe some overextensions here and there. I do want to kind of fault them for that. Facing in some situations where they shouldn't have. And I want to say with kind of the aggression that he shouldn't have shown, right? Because they were in a 5v3 in that final round. They started swinging into mid. I do get that you kind of have to fight them in mid. You can't really allow them to get through. But at the same time, I think you need to kind of be a little slower on that. I don't think you need to be that aggressive. Because it looked like it was the other way around, right? It looked like it was a 3v5 and they were desperately looking for a kill. Just to get some answers back. It is the pistol round of Copenhagen Wolves. They drop down from mid, going in through Electric. Oh, Ondu. A big job ahead of him. 4 players right around the corner. Needs to get rid of as many as he can, and the answer is 1. He gets the kill onto Jacob. In the meantime, Hypex needs to wait for his teammates. They're all coming through water. Bialani. Oh, the double. Looking for that third, and he's gonna find it. Hypex. He's gonna try his best, but the round is basically over unless he pulls off an insane clutch, and he will not. Shane with the PT-50 will be landing the headshot, and it is Copenhagen Wolves with 9. A pistol round that's going to be worth a lot. And a force buy here from Apogee. I don't know if I like this one, to be honest. You could have bought at 10-4. But lose this round, and it could potentially go up to 11. Making life a little harder on yourself. Again, multiple players in A main from the side of Apogee. Copenhagen Wolves right around the corner. There's the swing, and there's the kill. Oh, Giacchino can't really do anything, but he's going to take down 3. One of them is his teammate. Kind of awkward angle to be firing at. Tapeware goes straight in for the plan. Giacchino is actually low HP, so the 2v2 situation, I think he could be successful. Depends on how they want to play this situation. A 5-7 and MP9 for the side of Apogee to try and win this 2v2. Copenhagen Wolves in a safe position in A main. Tapeware is actually the first one to face, interestingly enough. Flash is coming through. Tapeware, nice shot onto Prism, and the defuse is coming in, but he stopped it. Tapeware will land the shot. Doesn't really matter. A double kill for him. And Copenhagen Wolves, they get double digits. And as I said, potentially 11 as Apogee. Well, should be echoing here, I would say. Oh, HVAT in a pretty good position to backstab. Gets 1, traded out by Shane. But now, you should know that the side shouldn't really have a lot of defense. Although, they just brute force their way into the site. Demio will find Ondu. Now they know where one of the players is. And Prism has been found as well. It's Shane to get that final kill. It's a double kill. And Copenhagen Wolves, there we go. There's 11 on the board for them. Apogee. There is no space for mistakes. They need to get 9 rounds in a row if they want to win it right here, right now, without going into OT. Of course, 8 rounds will get them map point, but Copenhagen Wolves, they're 2 rounds away from closing out this map. With the way they have been playing so far, I don't think it's going to take them more than that. We'll see if Apogee have something up their sleeves. Jaquinho, good peek. That's Prism eliminated. Jacob, in the meantime, finds one onto Undo. Hypex gets rid of Shane. But there's Jaquinho with an answer back. Now Jacob, they should know he's here. Great shot onto Jaquinho, but misses the no-scope onto Bialani. And it is a 2v2. Bialani and Tapeware. Oh, Bialani, this is going to be very smart. He's going to swing into water, and that is Demio eliminated. Bialani was not hit at all. And Tapeware just domes HFA. Even though he's low HP, not a single bullet hits Tapeware. And even though you can see the number of kills for Copenhagen Wolves, right? I mean, everyone is pretty much equal, aside from Bialani, who's a little ahead. But I think Tapeware has had a lot of impact on this one. Which is very, very important. Those multi-kills, crucial. Absolutely crucial. Not only him, I think everyone has been playing really well on the side of Copenhagen Wolves in this first map, and again, that's reflected in their kills. On the other side, I think for RPG, the bad thing is they don't really have anyone massively stepping up, right? Kind of getting their team motivated. Oh, Jaquinho, he predicts Demio that could be there. HFA will fall the same way. Jaquinho with a double kill. Prism around the corner. That nade will confirm his position. Jaquinho, he's on a roll in this round, will be shut down by Hypex. Undo, though, he's gonna find a kill. And it is a 3v1. Copenhagen Wolves 1 kill away from closing out this first map, sending us over to Ancient. And what a performance nonetheless. Absolutely crazy stuff. Not really conceding anything out of Apogee. Or in favor of Apogee, rather. Jacob. Oh, position confirmed. Now they know where he is. One will be planted safely by Shane. There's the swing. Jacob, good shot. Finds the second, and he's going to be looking for the third. Oh, but he runs out of bullets, and Shane. A great timing for the peak. Copenhagen Wolves will be closing out Anubis with a 13-4. A very dominating performance, considering they started off on the CT side. I mean, if you look at the 13-4, you're thinking to yourself, okay, they start off on the T side, had a great T side half, and then close it down to CT. No, it was the other way around. Great plays by Copenhagen Wolves and by every single player on their roster. Everyone was playing really, really well. And for Apogee, now they're going to need to take those 10 minutes to kind of reset and try and find a winning formula, because what happened on Anubis is not something that you're proud of, and it's not something that you want to see on the second map as well. It's Ancient coming up. It is the map pick of Apogee, and hopefully this one looks a lot better. Otherwise, Copenhagen Wolves walks away with a 2-0. We will be taking a short break, and we'll be right back with the second map.
a quick first map that finds Copenhagen Wolves at, 1-0, and they're going to be looking to pick up a 2-0 if they're averaging the same kind of performance, because they were playing really, really well. Now, Apogee, the second map is their pick. It is Ancient, and they have a slightly better win rate than Copenhagen Wolves have. It's just on the first map, they shouldn't have looked as bad as they did. That's the main issue. The win rate of Apogee just increases as we progress into the best of 3, and for Copenhagen Wolves, it's actually the other way around. It's actually regressing. So Apogee should be looking a lot better on an Ancient, at least in terms of, what the numbers tell us. And Nuke as the final map should be, well, the best for Apogee. But everything is in that situation if they are able to get to that third map. Just because Copenhagen Wolves were so dominant on their map pick. A 13-4, starting off with an 8-4 first half on CT side of Anubis is not really something that you see every day. And now if you're looking over to Ancient, it should be a lot more equal, but we should be jumping into the game momentarily. We should be looking at those two teams, see exactly what they will be doing here on Ancient as we jump into the game. Of course, Apogee picking the map. It's Copenhagen Wolves to choose where to start, and they will choose the CT side. Now, for those two teams jumping into this map, both teams, or actually Copenhagen Wolves, are a little better at T side, at least in recent times, and for Apogee, they're a little better at the CT side. Although for Apogee, they have some very impressive wins. 3 13-11s in a row against Favbet, 500, and Fnatic. So there's something to say there. There's something to prove here for Apogee, that they're looking a lot better on this map. And you look on the other side for Copenhagen Wolves, actually the last 4 games have been losses. And I guess we're going to be seeing here Shane with the dually starting things off. A good double kill. There's the trades out of Prism and Hypex though. So Bialani, he's still around the corner. Oh, the bomb plant trying to come through, but there's Bialani, swings out, denies the bomb plant, and it's all down to Hypex. He has a kill already. He's going to need a triple to try and win the round for his team. Bomb can be retrieved courtesy of the molly that he just threw. Andu tries to swing out, but Hypex already turning away from the site. Doesn't see Andu just yet, but the USB is right next to him, and Bialani, he actually picked up the dualies as well. Copenhagen Wolves getting themselves the first round, the best round. Very nicely done. Now Apogee, contrary to what they did on the first map, they will not be forcing up here. Do have a P250 that has a prism, but he's the one that actually took some damage from potentially a nade. Jaquinho just missed Hypex, tucking into the corner. We'll see if that's going to play a role in this round. In the meantime, Shane pushes out of the smoke, sees a lot of players. Prism, though, surprise, Tapeware is also in cave. Jaquinho going to be finding a kill into Hypex, and Andu found that kill and made onto Jacob. So it's all up to Demio. It seems like Jaquinho was very patient looking into a main, and he was able to flush out Hypex. Demio, not the cleanest spray out of Jaquinho. Demio almost taking him down, but it will be Jaquinho in the end to win that duel. 4 players still alive for Copenhagen Wolves, so that's going to be helping out their economy. Apogee buying up. It is the AKs coming out for the Polish squad.
Presence in mid from Apogee. Undo with the MP9. He's able to take down one. There's Stapeware with one, looking for that second. There's a lot of damage being dealt. Jacquinho had the opportunity there to get a multi-kill. Shane, in the meantime, could be pushing through that smoke, but he's going to be patient. He's going to be waiting for his teammate as well to try and give him some information. Bialani already on the side, swings out. Demio gets that kill, but both players are low HP. It's down to Demio and Hypex to try and win the round against Shane. We've seen what Shane can do, but can he deliver right now? Can he get those final 2 kills? He's thinking about a player being right behind him. I think he got information from his teammate that nothing of the sort should be happening. Smoke on top of the bomb. He knows where one of the players is. Oh, the nade. Not enough to take down either of them, but Shane keeps on going for the defuse, and he's gonna land it. Gets the bomb defuse, wins the round for his team. He does go down to a jumping shot at a Demio, but it doesn't really matter at this point because the round is over. And Copenhagen Wolves walk away with a third. Now again with the mid-aggression here, Copenhagen Wolves, and almost a double kill for Undo. Japeware will take care of that player. Prism, nice answer back. Shane right behind the smoke, and do you want to push? Oh, that's a perfect nade. Hits Prism in the chest. In the meantime, Shane starts to get aggressive, gets himself behind the corner, spots out another player, not able to take down HFAB, but gets him low HP. And they find out that Hypex has an op as well. He's going to be changing up the weapon with HFA. Oh, but look at Jacquinho. He's in a prime position to shut them both down. He gets one and the second kill. Copenhagen Wolves. They're looking very strong. Gonna be honest, I was not expecting, don't get me wrong, I was not expecting Apogee to just straight up destroy Copenhagen Wolves here. No, not by a long shot. I was expecting a much closer affair, right? I was expecting Apogee to start swinging back at some of those rounds. And truth be told, in some of the rounds, they have been looking a lot closer than they have on the first map, right? But just overall, Copenhagen Wolves, they have been dealing with the situations very nicely. And considering we started off with the general idea of this should be a close game, it is different this time around, but it is different from what we expected. But it is still very nice to see Copenhagen Wolves look this clean. Apogee waiting on their answer back. Waiting on something out of them. Because so far, really that we could see. Good shot out of Undo. Swing out mid. Prism and HFA though. They find the answers back. Demio with a kill on Stapeware, and hang on. This is a 4v2 now. Great find by Shane. Easing a little bit on their situation, but HFA turns around, gets the kill onto Shane. Bialani. Yeah, he doesn't expect Demio to be that close. And Apogee find their first round. I think they kind of caught Copenhagen Wolves in kind of a trap towards mid. And Copenhagen Wolves, I'm expecting them to kind of ease up on the mid aggression this from here on out. But the good thing is it worked out for 4 rounds. So they have plenty of other options, right? They could be aggressive in B main, which seems to be the case considering they're sending 4 players towards B main. Or towards B in general. It is not the best of buys, so, you know, they at least don't have that in their favor. Jacquinho and Shane, though, they find a couple of kills, and if Hypix goes down there, that's a big problem. He realizes, he says, okay, I'm gonna run away, go the other way. Jacquinho, important kill into Demio. As there's a player already up in red room, and they're expecting it. Andu was looking in that general direction. All of a sudden, it's the Opper all alone. Hypex. Guess what? Taper's right behind you. I didn't even realize it. Taper was so close. Making sure that he gets that kill. And look at the answer back. I mean, once again, just dialing up on the aggression dial. And it works out wonders. Look at this. Taper right behind Hypix, just crouching around, turns around, sees him and says, well, hi. He's being thrown over, not really doing a lot of damage. Apogee trying to swift up the play. I mean, Taper, that's not smart at all. Going back as soon as the Opper just fired off a shot. You just give it yourself away. Hypex almost finding a second kill. Oh, that Molly's gonna force out Demio. Oh, never mind. Forces up some help from Prism. That's gonna be the end of him. Another nade. Demio eliminated with a util. Bialani, good shot onto HVAC. Hypex doesn't take another swing. And Bialani gets out with his life. Onto. He's not gonna peek out just yet. Jacquinho was waiting for the peak. Doesn't come though. Hypex goes back and he gets himself into Jaguar. Now Jacob a long rotation around. Seems like A is the final point of attack. At least for now. But Hypex, oh, he's in for a surprise. Andu off angle and mid. Jacob 47 HP, 1v3. Andu in Donut. Jacquinho could rotate on a moment's notice. Smoke towards mid. Andu dealt with by Jacob. 20 HP though for the pole. To try and get this 1v2. Not spotted. Gonna get himself next to Temple, or either in Temple. Oh, he's just going to wait around here. He has the bomb in his heights. Jacquinho and Bialani coming in from CT. Oh, Jacquinho spots out the player. Going to drop the smokes. A flash as well. It's a little late, but Bialani gets the kill, so it doesn't really matter how late it is. They're going to get the defuse in time. 6 rounds on the board for Copenhagen Wolves. Apogee attack pause called in as expected. Well, it's not looking good. It's not a good start. And well, I guess this time they have someone stepping up. Demio. Positive ratings. Tied up actually as the top fragger of the server with Andu. They need quite a lot more out of the team. It's very surprising they're not able to deal with the aggression that's coming out of Copenhagen Wolves. If I'm going to be completely honest, it just feels like Copenhagen Wolves are doing whatever they want and it works out. Now, it didn't work out in that one round, right? Where it was a late mid-take from Apogee, but Can they change up the play? Maybe go themselves for a fast play? And Molly is going to force Tapeware next to the wall. In the meantime, it seems like B is the point of attack. Tapeware taking damage from that nade. Bialani flashed up. He needs to take down some members of the enemy team. He only able to get one. Shane, good kill onto Hypex, and he's safe because of that smoke. Although the site has been overrun. Undo towards mid. Demio could try. Surprise. Shane, and he's able to do it. Undo, can he get a trade? That's an important kill, and he's going to find it. Not the cleanest, but he gets the job done. Right next to the smoke, next to Jaquinho. Oh, he's going to fall because he fires off a shot into the smoke. Undo. Does he expect another player up close? Good shot from Tapeware, and there's the trade out of HVAC. Now in a 1v1, Tapeware dangerously low, and he needs a headshot and then another bullet to connect. Tapeware coming in from long. Gonna be looking for HVAC, and HVAC is playing really well the situation, playing around the site. Here's the kill. Let's go down with a bomb explosion, but the round is safe in the pocket of Apogee. I think Shane expected his teammate to have his back, but there was a smoke in place. Didn't really do anything about it. Pressed by Tom as well. Oh, I like this. B main aggression. Oh, hang on. This is an aggressive play from Apogee and Copenhagen Wolves. It's actually Bialani to take down 3. There was a side aggression. Onto with the MP9, hearing Prism reload, and all of a sudden it's Demio in a 1v3. Now, how about this aggression for Copenhagen Wolves? They keep pushing into key spawn, even though the bomb is down. I mean, not the greatest of ideas. Oh, never mind. Onto. He's got Demio's number. I didn't know it was chill like that. Just swings into T spawn, gets that kill. That's 7 on the board for Copenhagen Wolves. Right back at them after just losing a round. It doesn't matter. They swing back. I don't know how this aggression in A main pays off this much. Bialani allowed to get a triple kill. That is a crazy play that worked out in their favor. To be completely honest, I don't think it should ever have worked out in their favor. Another fast A play. This time around, they isolate the site, but they only have pistols. Oh, and Prism already taking a lot of damage. Jaquinho just starts spraying into the smoke, and he's going to find Prism, looking for another. Not able to connect. Another player in mid, and Shane, he can smell blood in the water, and that is HVAC going down. Tapeware with a kill onto Demio. There's Jaquinho with a second, and it is Hypex all alone, 1v5. Not able to get anything done. A flawless round at the Copenhagen Wolves. And Apogee, I'll give him that. They got to the site, they got the bomb planted, but it was not enough. Apogee really not in a good spot. As I said, Copenhagen Wolves percentage-wise, they're better at the T side, and they already had a wonderful CT. Vex, good find. Early peek onto Shane. In the meantime, Andu laying down the law in mid. Prism will find a kill onto Tapeware, and Andu safely runs away back to the A site. It's because his teammate goes down, and there's no one to defend that part of the map. Hypex in the meantime finds another kill. Bialani carelessly pushing through the smoke. Hypex, great double, and Andu, he's just trying to save here, but they're right around the corner. Apogee finding success, just cherry-picked rounds, and that's the problem for Apogee. They need some kind of strategy that's more reliable to string some rounds together. Then again, 4 rounds here is not really what you want to see if you're Apogee, and as well if you're able to get it. There's no guarantee here that they get a fourth. Copenhagen Wolves might be low on util, but they're ready for aggression. HVAC only good for one. There's already a player that pushed in towards cave. Jaquinho walks into the Opper's crosshair. He might not expect tapeware though, but are they gonna push through cave? That's the big question. Tapeware being right around the corner could be massive. Shane, oh Shane, that's not a good idea. Jacob, he's got his number. Tapeware, good shot in return, but they lose Andu. Copenhagen Wolves bit off a little bit more than they can chew. Tapeware, does he expect Jacob right around the corner? The answer is no, as Jacob takes off his head, and it's 4 on the board for Apogee. I think they mixed in a little too much aggression. You got a kill in return. This one, let's say it was a little unfortunate, even though they didn't really have a lot of information, and that push through the smoke was not really it. They pushed through the smoke in the previous round in towards Jaguar, and that was another way that one of the players went down. So, yeah, just overall, maybe not the greatest of ideas. Maybe they were a little bit overconfident here, Copenhagen Wolves. I think you can understand why, but it's really not a good idea. A quick tech pause here. Shouldn't really be too long, just for the players to come back and we can get back underway. So another good first half out of Copenhagen Wolves, but they're still gonna need some more rounds. I mean, they might be better at the T side, but Apogee, they're going to be on the favored side as well. At least of themselves. I could make the case that Ancient is a little closer to 50-50. Not really an overly CT-sided map. But the pistol round is going to be very important. If Copenhagen Wolves are able to walk away with another pistol round, well, that's bad news for Apogee. Hearing some typing there, so we should be getting back in the game. There we go. Timer running down once again. What's the plan here? A smoke, a flash, and a set of dualies for Apogee. On the other side, quite a lot of util for a pistol round. They've got both Undo and Taper without armor. No P250 in sight, but a couple of smokes and a couple of mollies. Looking like a full-on execution setup. Hypex. Oh, this could be interesting. Undo eliminated by Hypex. First skill going the way of Apogee. Wolves, though, to push through that smoke. Jaquinho, great find. Demio, that was the dualies. The USPs looking for some more of those headshots. Bialani, I don't think he was spotted. Firing blindly through the smoke doesn't get anything. And the smokes will actually isolate the site. They could just get onto the site and get a bomb planted. They do need to hurry up. Those smokes are not going to be there forever. Oh, HFA. He takes down Jaquinho, and they're hesitant. I don't know why they're not planning the bomb. They're going to double up on the players in long, and they're going to take down both HFA and Prism. Another swing from Shane, and he's going to find a third, looking for that fourth. Overconfidence at its finest, I want to say. Shane, just now, taps the bomb, but Hypex is far away. The bomb plan is going to be very important, and he's going to find it. But can he find a headshot? Swings out. No one's there. Hypex. There's the timing. Perfectly done. And it's going to be Apogee to win the pistol round. Copenhagen Wolves could force up, but there's a lot of questions I have about this round. I mean, They started off with that kill onto Jaquinho. They knew the site was completely open. I don't know why they didn't plant the bomb and then to go for the 2v2 fight. Or 3v2, whatever the case it was. I mean, I get it that that's the play, but you have enough time to get a bomb planted. They're most definitely not going to jump through the smoke with USPs. Maybe a little bit of overthinking there from Copenhagen Wolves, but you know, we're just talking about what we're seeing and what could happen. Of course, during the game, it's a whole different story. You're not thinking about every single possibility like we are here, where we can see everything. We can see all of the, you know, all the players and all their positions and everything. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Now, this is a force buy, an AK for Shane. And they're ready to explode into that A site. The FAMAS behind the big box. That's Demio spotted. Another flash comes through. Jaquinho and Shane. Look at that. A double kill from Jaquinho. And that is a very strong way to take control of A site. Hypex and Prism not even thinking about attempting this round. And it's going to be Copenhagen Wolves with a round straight after losing the piss round. The force buy works out. 9 on the board. And for Apogee, this save is going to be crucial because they will have to force up into the next round. Whatever the case, Jacob, HFA, and Demio will not have enough money for anything else other than a 5.7 in armor or potentially P250 or a deagle if they really want to get exotic like that. But it's still going to be a very important round just because, you know, actually maybe Prism and Hypex can drop something, make a couple of those players' life a little easier. But apart from that, Copenhagen Wolves, if they win this one, it's double digits, and Apogee are on an eco. So yeah, it could turn ugly, and it's I don't want to say it's not a lot of hope. I think you can certainly use the pistols in a very good kind of positioning, right? You can get a 5.7, or even look at that, it's 3 MP9s. You can get them into cave, try and fight Copenhagen Wolves there. If I'm gonna be completely honest, if Copenhagen Wolves had any kind of idea going towards B, that would have been a very bad call, whatever the case, because you are probably up against SMGs and pistols, and you do not want to be stuck inside cave against SMGs and pistols. So they're just gonna go towards the A site. You can see they got Demio inside cave, but he's smoked off. Seems like he kind of smoked off himself. Couple of players inside Temple and Gateware. He's going to take down Jacob. An awkward duel here for Jaquinho, but he's going to win it against HFA. Andu, good shot. Taking out Demio, clearing out Donut. And I think Hypex at this point, he just wants to save with the M4, or maybe deal some damage. Alright, he's going to find Shane, but there's Bialani with the answer back. Prism. Well, I mean, at this point, even another save from the MP9 and the M4 would still be good, just because you're just going to have pistols in the next round, but even the MP9 is very important. With that, Copenhagen Wolves 10 secured, double digits. Oh, Prism has been heard, and he's been taken down by Taper. Nothing to be saved, and it's going to be full USPs for Apogee. There's a spray in Copenhagen Wolves' T spawn that says, uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh indeed, but that's for Apogee. We should be having 11. I mean, it's just USPs. A flash ready for Hypex, sure. Try and help out your teammates, but look at that. Copenhagen Wolves not really risking a lot by going towards mid. Gonna play as a pack. They do have an isolated player that's Andu, but it's not really an issue. Yeah, they're gonna take control of B here. Jaquinho already getting that first skill onto Prism. The flash was used, and
not really all that effective. I mean, Bialani might have been flashed, but there's no one there to push out. Good shot from Demio, though. Takes down Shane. Hey, at least there's a kill. But that is Copenhagen Wolves with 11 rounds on the board. Apogee will be buying up, and hopefully for their own sake, this one works out better. We kind of find ourselves in kind of the same situation as we did in the previous map. Oh, Demio. Okay, that's a good start. That's Andu. Eliminated. HFA. Double kill before going down to Jaquinho. The site is open for the moment. Jaquinho goes on to plant a bomb, and he's gonna get it planted. He's out to Tapeware to win the 4v or 1v4. Has a molly, could technically delay the bomb defuse, and that's exactly what he's gonna try and do. But I think there's the smoke on top of the bomb. Yes, there is either that or the smoke or the molly failed. Shot from Tapeware, swings out, doesn't get another kill, and there we go. There's Apogee winning a round. A lot more needed. Another buy at the Copenhagen Wolves. Of course, they have plenty of money. Andu actually taking a lot of damage early on. Oh, I would be very careful running with 17 HP in front of my teammate who's spraying, or not spraying, but tapping away at a smoke. I wouldn't want to be one that just runs in front of a bullet from a teammate. And something that can just be, you know. Avoided. Prism. Gonna take down Bialani. Good aggression from a couple of players. Demio. He's got the angle down and he's got onto his number. Double kill from Demio and a third. Tapeware eliminated. It's Jaquinho with 37 HP. Last player alive. Not for long. HFAT takes him down. Well, certainly getting closer here. Apogee, Copenhagen Wolves struggling with the economy they have right now. It's just Apogee, they're putting a lot of pressure into mid. Copenhagen Wolves, you would expect them to be a lot better at retaking control of mid, or actually aggressing towards mid, considering they're so good at covering it in the first. Where he's got a couple of teammates right in front of him, and he could start aggressing towards mid. Jacob all the way into red room. Oh, Shane had a chance there, and he's gonna get a second chance as Jacob takes another peek. Well, they got control over mid, but what can they do following that? Prism right behind the smoke inside Jaguar. He's got 3 players trying to push towards him. It's a slow push, but there's the trade out of Ando. B side open for now, although Hypex is towards CT. Spotted as he throws the molly and eliminated as Shane swings out. Ando gets aggressive, and that's a great position. Demio in a 1v4.
Also scared the possibility that a player comes through mid. Demio would be very happy with getting out alive out of here. But the round itself goes the way of Copenhagen Wolves. That's going to be double digits on the board. Or not double digits, what am I saying? 12. That's series point, rather, for Copenhagen Wolves.
Terrorists win.
Five chances to close out this best of 3. And 5 rounds in a row needed for Apogee to extend the duration of the match. And no mistakes allowed. Oh, fast play. Great shot by Jaquinho. What a way to enter into the site. Prism looking for the double. It's going to be Jaquinho with the second kill and a third player swinging out, but Jaquinho didn't get a chance. It was Shane, actually, who took down Demio. 3v2 already. Bomb planted. It's down to Hypex and Jacob to try and get the round in their team's favor, but there's the swing, and that's Jacob eliminated. Jaquinho's on a roll. Almost eliminated by Hypex. Another missed shot, but it doesn't really matter. They're just trying to delay him as much as they can. Good shot from Hypex, but Jaquinho with the nade, and from the grave will take down Hypex. And it's going to be Copenhagen Wolves walking away with a 2-0 win. Great stuff out of them. Starting off on that Anubis with a great CT half, and then closing it out fairly swiftly after. And then here on Ancient, just looking stellar on the CT side. On the T side, sure, maybe a couple of hiccups, but it didn't really matter. Copenhagen Wolves walking away with the win. And they will be playing in that winner's match against Alaska, which is actually going to be played tomorrow. As we can see in the group standings, or bracket, I guess. So Copenhagen Wolves will be playing against Alaska, and as I stated at the start of the best of 3 Apogee, they did lose, but they will be going straight into the decider match because Favbet withdrew from the tournament, so they will not be playing that losers match tomorrow. So we're going to be seeing Apogee once again on the 8th, potentially rematching against Copenhagen Wolves or against Alaska, depending who's going to lose there. So we got that in order. We got Group D sorted out, and that was the last game that was supposed to be sorted out of the day. The last game of the day should have been Alaska against Favbet, but as I said, Favbet withdrew from the tournament, so Alaska will be moving on. And of course, Favbet will not be playing into that losers match either. So with that being said, we kind of concluded every single group's opening match. We got some teams that were already eliminated. We got some teams that already went through. That's of course in Group A and B. And the winners and the losers matches of Group C and D are going to be played tomorrow. And those should be a very, very interesting. Interestingly enough, we're starting off with Alliance against Cybershock. And Alliance is another one of those teams that actually, had to forfeit. Or, they did have to forfeit against OG. I'm curious to see if they're going to be playing out tomorrow. Of course, in that losers match. I think the winners match is later on in the day. It's the third game of the day. And in between those, it is going to be Alaska playing against Copenhagen Wolves. And the final game of the day, I would expect it not to be played, just because Apogee, they don't really have to. Well, Favbet did withdraw from the tournament. So that's going to be it for today. Kind of a shorter day, right? Only a couple of games, since the other two were forfeits, but nonetheless a fun day. And looking forward to see what is going to happen to the rest of the teams and who's going to go through and who will be eliminated. But that is going to be all for today. I was Pop. I thank you for watching along into the CCT, and make sure you tune in to the other stream of CCT, because right now there's another
game being played in Series 17. That is GTZ taking on Fireflux. It is a 1-on-1 game in the Swiss stage, and it's proving to be quite an interesting affair. A first map that went the way of Fireflux, 13-8, actually a comeback, and then Ancient, who was fairly easy, I want to say, for GTZ. Here on Inferno, they're almost tied up, so it's a lot of action still going on here in the CCT. Make sure to tune in. Let's see you next time. Till then, have a good one. Goodbye.